It's a beautiful Thursday from my side of the world. I hope you guys are having a great week too. It's been a mixed week globally and back home as always, and that's what we'll come out here to discuss. Is the state of the nation on the violence space, and it feels so good coming back here to share this platform with all you wonderful, beautiful people. Thank you for joining us one more time. I call you guys the first responders. I see all of you. Blue tickers, non-blue tickers, all our big and small handles are like, welcome to the violence space. Let's have a wonderful conversation, wonderful deliberation, as we always do on the platform. Thank you. As I'm speaking, I'm trying to make sure we multi-stream this, as I always say, across multiple platforms, because for me, how many people we can get to listen to this message, the better for us. So thank you to all of you. I see everybody requesting for the mic already. Please just stay patient with us. As if you are the Vawulence, you know how we run this platform. We'll always give everybody a chance to speak on the platform. Thank you so much to all of you. I'm just going to push ourselves as we start the show. If it's your first time of joining us, you're welcome. Probably heard about the violence space somewhere, or you saw someone share the link and you said, let you go and listen to what these guys are saying. You are extremely welcome to this platform. If it's your second time, you know what you got the last time, that's why you're back here again. And if it's your third time, you're now a regular. And to all our regular Vawulencers have been here with us from day one, 3 years plus rocking. I think, wow, 3 years plus rocking this stuff here, man. And it's been amazing all through this journey. Thank you to all of you. Let's keep the conversation going, because I say without you guys are like the petrol, the diesel, and without taxes though, that makes this show come alive. And with that, I say welcome to the violence space. But before we jump into the conversation, as I always do every time I come here, is I indulge every one of us. I don't know how many of us are on the platform, but as we always do, I make sure I put you guys on the road. And I want to push everyone listening to the sound of my voice right now. Please share the space, retweet the space, like the space, do something to let the whole world know that the number one space on X is back and we're up and running. And as usual, you guys know on this platform, we take no prisoners. It is raw, it is undiluted, it is unfiltered truth to power. So please, guys, take the next few seconds right now. Let's share the space. Take the space across all your social media platforms. Take it out. Let's get more people into the conversation. You know how we do on the violence space. It's all about education. Please bring in more people into the conversation. My people on TikTok, you guys know your target already. I don't need to say much here. And my YouTube people, the same thing. Let's share the space. Let's broadcast the space. Get more people into the conversation. Because for us on this platform is how many people can we reach every time we come out here? How many people can get the information we're spreading out here? That is how we change the status quo. That is how we change the message in our country. So thank you, yes, to everyone that is doing it as I'm speaking right now. But let's jump into it. As I always end my violence space shows, I always end it with Nigeria matter no dey finish. It's always been Nigeria matter no dey ever finish. So we always come back every Thursdays. We come out here 8 p.m. Nigerian time and we talk about these issues. And there is always something to talk about. There is always something to talk about, because I've always said that this current administration that we're dealing with, they are the gift that keeps on giving. We are dealing with content creators that are occupying the seat of power, so they will always create content for us to always talk about. It is what they know how to do, and what we know how to do is that we know how to talk. So we'll keep talking, we'll keep saying it, we'll keep educating ourselves until probably the season of action. Yes. Right now we're not in the season of action, we're in the season of what? Talking. So let's keep talking. But let me just start real quick. I think over the space of I would say 3 weeks, within 3 weeks, the past 3 weeks, we have seen a recent attack on different politicians across the country. I just want to take a quick read so that Nigerians can get. I want us to do this properly. Let me use Google. So I want my submission to be Google define terrorism. All right, very good. So I want to start on I want it to be very, very educative, so that when I say some things here, if you get triggered or you feel like, Saddam, you're too harsh tonight, it is because I'm basing all my conversations today based on facts. Very, 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 very important. You might not like how we come out today, but it is me saying what I've consistently said on this platform for over 3 years now, going to 4 years now, telling Nigerians, when I kept saying APC is a terrorist organization, APC, you guys have heard, if you're a Vawulence, you must have been tired of me hearing me say APC is a terrorist organization, APC is a terrorist organization. And at that point when we're saying these things, it was like, what is Saddam saying? You're just maybe going, maybe because it's not masked behind religion. That's why many of us understand what terrorism is all about. So let me go to Google and define terrorism. Simple definition of Google AI overview: terrorism is the calculated use of violence or its threat to create a widespread climate of fear in order to achieve political or ideological goals. I repeat, terrorism is the calculated use of violence or its threat to create a widespread climate of fear in order to achieve political or ideological goals. So over the past 3 weeks, the former Attorney General of the Federation of Nigeria, I do not have to agree with anybody. I don't, in fact, and you see, I don't need to agree with you. I don't need to like you. But when I see evil being perpetrated on the person, I will always speak out against evil, because evil does not discriminate also. You might be at the supporting end today. Tomorrow you'll be at the receiving end. That is something evil. So be very, very, very mindful where you stand when we're discussing issues like this. Malami was the Attorney General during the past administration, the same APC under Buhari. And 2 weeks ago, in Kebbi State, he was attacked by APC terrorists. And please, we have to normalize calling these people APC terrorists. Please, very, very, very important, because you see, I'm very, very, very particular about messaging. Nigerians have to understand the power of messaging. When you see a goat, call a goat a goat. When you see a cow, call a cow a cow. When you see APC, call it a terrorist party. That is what it is. Call these people what they are. It is an act of terrorism. The moment you attack someone, you create violence or threaten people because of your politics, leaning, or ideology, you are a terrorist. You don't have to be in the bush. Nigerians have to understand this. And that's why, because we have failed to amplify this, that is why they have normalized this act of terrorism. And so Malami was a victim in Kebbi State. Few weeks ago, I did last week, El-Rufai was a victim in Kaduna State. And over the weekend, GRV was a victim in Lagos. And just yesterday, more victims in Ogun State. ADC appear, ADC gather, APC come, APC terrorists come with machetes, butchering people like they're butchering cows. And it's like a normal thing in the country. It's like only one set of people have the monopoly of violence. And they have been doing this consistently all through the formation of that satanic party. It has always been one form of violence or the other. That is why the current man that has stolen his way to Aso Rock have come out and told them, grab it, snatch it, run away with it. These guys promote these things consistently. You saw the garage landlord that came out, Iyashukudi, during the last election. That was going through a thread of a young man. I'm going to find all those threads, probably make them come back here, because the great thing about social media is that, especially X, is that you cannot backdate events. When I make a tweet today, it is etched in memory. Whatever I'm saying today is etched in memory that Saddam said this at this particular date. There's the data, the metadata that is good, that you can always track and say it was said on this day, time, and venue, probably without location. So you see people's tweets of the act of terrorism that these guys have perpetrated on Nigerians going back to 2015. You will see the actors today, and you see what pains me more. What pains me more is when many innocent Nigerians that were not in the political scene, especially that were not on X prior to 2015, try to water down their situation. And what pain, another thing, I see some snakes that identify as obedient. I say, oh, you people should turn down the rhetoric. And I'm like, you guys must be crazy. It's either you are, let me say, you're actively naive, you didn't see all these things happening, or you're actually a part of the system trying to water down the emotions of Nigerians today. Everything that you hear or see them say, that everything that you hear them say, or they portray you, or they portray obedience, as the case may be, you know, they try to, how these guys are bad is that they understand the power of messaging. And that's why I'm very particular with messaging. That's why when I use some strong terms, I use them because I understand how these guys operate. So they will paint you what they are. They will portray you to be what they are doing. In the history of since 2023 till today, obedience have had gathering in millions across the country. You cannot point to one incident where obedience gathered, or well-meaning Nigerians gathered, as the case may be, and you heard there was violence. People were beaten. People were not allowed to express themselves. People were attacked. You cannot point to one incident. But I've just given you guys, in the space of 3 weeks, across 4 different states, APC terrorists attacking individuals, key individuals. But you will see these freaking criminals come on social media and try to tell you that you people are the, what they call it, you're the mob. You are this, you're that. They are the hater. They want to destroy Nigeria. They want to burn Nigeria. You're this and that. While these people are actively doing what they accuse you guys of. And because they understand the power of messaging and they have the wherewithal to push this messaging, they will keep pushing it, and many Nigerians, unsuspecting Nigerians, have fallen for that trap. Meanwhile, and it happened yesterday on my live. If you were on my live yesterday, you would have noticed it. One of them came on my live yesterday. And while we're talking, he said, oh, a young lady came out yesterday and she was like, 2027 is going to be war. 2027 should be war. That anything short of the mindset of going into war with these guys in 2027, we should not even waste our time. And she was spitting fire, and I just sat down there and I listened to her. She made a whole lot of sense. And one came and said, oh, why am I allowing them? Why am I allowing people to come out and say things in my platform? And she's inciting violence, blah, 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 blah. And I told him, when MC Olomo said some certain set of Nigerians cannot vote or should not vote, that Igbos should not vote, what did you say? In fact, are you okay? Only MC Olomo can make such statements. He kept quiet. I said, please answer me. He could not say anything. So in their myopic and rapt mind, they are the only ones that should have the monopoly of dictating to some Nigerians, or to Nigerians, where you will not vote, how you will not vote. You should not protest. You should not do this. You should not do that. They are the only ones. The moment they see a different, that they don't have the monopoly of this madness, they now resort to blackmail. They now resort to calling you people names. They now resort to pointing fingers. They now resort to making people feel like, oh, you people are, and demonize you people. Give you guys names as different names. And many of you will have, oh, let me be a gentleman. Let me be a gentleman. Let me calm down. What they are saying is true. Blah, 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 blah. I am telling you people, let me put it now, let it be on record, that the only way to cure madness is madness. You will know me on this platform now. People that know me on this platform, name me, they do bigotry now. I hate it. I do not allow it. I don't permit it. But I just, yesterday, I was like, oh, the only way that the emergence of people like them, Harry, the only way that they could survive was to take the bigotry to a level that it was no longer conducive. It was no longer one plane. It was no longer one-sided. They now saw madness for madness. They now saw they did not have the monopoly of bigotry. Look at people in their 60s, 70s, openly throwing bigotry on social media. I jumped on that trend and I was like, my goodness, I saw a trend like progressives for Baptists. Baptists, show your fine pictures. Ha! And I open that thread. See men, oh, white, baby everywhere, don't white, their face don't strong. Women with their you know, say women you don't burn tire, your belly don't full, they don't swell everywhere. You see, I say, what is this? Old women and men. These are the people that, and their whole account are faceless, so you don't see their face in their account. They don't have face in their account, but because they wanted to show they are not bots, they now open up their faces. Old men and women in their 50s, in their 60s, actively participating in bigotry, to support a freaking drug dealer in power. And I was asking myself, I said, oh, so these people have been, for so long, it has been your mainstream way, and you now see a challenge. And I'm bringing the bigotry aspect just for us to understand that if we stay on playing gentleman politics, I wrote that tweet and I sent it to GRV. When I saw that, I just sent it as I open tweet, open letter to him and all the opposition members, inclusive of P2B, Atiku, every single one of them. That 2027, if you are expecting or thinking you're gonna do gentleman politics, if you're expecting gentleman, if the mentality is gentleman politics, people are just wasting your time, because you're dealing with an active terrorist organization. And terrorists, and when you go and look at how the Americans treat terrorists, you do not negotiate with terrorists. You do not negotiate with terrorists. The only language terrorists organize is the same language they give you. That is the only way. That is the only one. I'm saying this also for Nigerians that are looking up to 2027. Oh, how can we do 2027? How can we push 2027? What's the hope of Nigeria 2027? The only hope of Nigeria 2027 is approaching 2027 from the aspect that you're not dealing with normal human beings, you're dealing with terrorists that are after your life. Because if in an off-cycle election, if in a season whereby we are not even talking about, we should naturally not be talking about elections today. If in a period whereby Nigerians are passing through the worst time ever in our history, these guys have the audacity to attack with their terrorist gang prominent so-called, I don't respect all these people that have occupied the seat of power, but so-called prominent individuals. Then what is the hope of the masses? What is the hope of the common masses? So it is incumbent on the masses to understand, if you're close to these politicians, to understand that 2027 should not be it should never be a repeat. In fact, for Nigerians in general, it's never going to be a repeat of 2023, whereby we just fold our hands and expect INEC. And you guys can understand when I kept shouting for so long that no matter how much people want electoral reform, no matter how much you pray for electoral reform, there is no electoral reform that can fix or save Nigeria from the hands of these terrorists. I've been saying it for so long. I'm happy many people are going to understand it, that these criminals will give you electoral. Look at what they're doing in INEC. Look, Ogun State already like 500 and something thousand PVC. Before they finish the election, Ogun State will get more PVC than Kano. They are already planning their way. So you should understand that you guys, the approach going to 2027 should be an approach of outright rebellion, outright revolution, anyhow they want to put it. An eye for an eye is 2027. If anybody is going to go to court, it should be them. If anybody is going to cry, say them break their head, it should be them. If anybody is going to cry, say them beat us, so it should be them. It should be them. Because the good thing is that we have more, we are more in numbers than these criminals. The problem is that we don't want to get our hands dirty. We don't want to soil our hands. Why them with their few numbers are ready to soil their hands? I asked a question. I said that if GRV, the one they came out from the scam was that 50 APC thugs in Lagos. In Lagos, that if I go to Lagos tomorrow now and I say I want 200 thugs, I will get it tomorrow. Such an event, why don't you also hire 300 thugs and pay them and get them ready? If police refuse to stop APC and terrorists, they cannot stop your own thugs also. If those 50 APC thugs came there and saw 300 looking people that are madder than them, they would have turned their back and they would have gone back home. But they knew that they were going to come and see people that were dressed with what they call them, all these Ashoki and the rest. They'll come and dance. So they can enter there after smoking all what they can smoke and come down and destroy the place. These people have no reverence. 3 different venues, they had to end up the last part in a church. And these people came into the church and destroyed what was arranged in the church. They have no respect for religious bodies. So the only way you can cure madness, knowing fully well that the system, the security apparatus will always side with these guys, is also to get your own people, which we have them in abundance in the country. Thanks to APC policies. Thanks to Same Bola Ahmed Tinubu's policies, we have so many touts roaming around the streets, looking for who to devour. So it's simple. APC should not. One thing I will never do or come and hear is that campaign starts. They say, we go this place, no campaign, no. APC can't scatter our listening. I will, in fact, I swear, any politician I hear that I go insult him. I will insult. I'm saying now, I say, I don't care. Even if Oga to be, I come and say, hey, I go insult you, Baba. Better start making arrangement for it. I'm saying it now on my chest now. I will never come out as if you're going for campaign and you're not ready to hire your own thugs, hire your own fellow thugs that will tackle APC thugs. Don't even campaign. Don't put the lives of innocent Nigerians at jeopardy because people you're dealing with are criminals. These are vagabonds. These are heartless animals. It's important we start saying this now early. And I'm saying it now very, very, very early, months before the campaigns even start, months before the election will even start. So we're not come and say we did not know. We're not ready. We're not prepared. There's ample time right now to be prepared for whatever these criminals are planning. APC must not have monopoly of violence going to the next elections. If Nigeria cannot work for all of us, let not work for anybody. When they see the madness, I said it, I've insisted, if Nigerians decide that Bola Ahmed Tinubu will be the next president, let it be by the vote. Let Nigerians vote him. And if that's the will of Nigeria, fine and good. Fine and good. But if Tinubu's MO to retaining power will be by shedding the blood of innocent Nigerians will have to rise and resist him. If Nigerians are satisfied with the job he has done, and they want to vote for him back, let him win. Let him, they say Nigerians want to give him 10. Let him even take 10. No wahala. Who am I to resist? After all, I'm just one voice. But if it is the collective will of Nigerians that we are going to reject this man, we should understand that our rejection of this man will not just be rejected by the ballot, it will be rejected by an outright resistance. So why I am telling the politicians to do their own role, I am also telling we as Nigerians. Because a friend of mine came out yesterday, was like, so now I'm in the UK, how I go do now my area, I want to come back and vote, but waiting will happen, I don't know. These are when they see waiting and do GR for Lagos. I say, my brother, you did Lagos now, you should be Lagosian. I say, yes. I say, oh, your area. The good thing is that Tinubu have empowered every area in Lagos, have no short of Ebon Adubos. Every area is blessed. Simply, sir, I say, sir, start from now and start harnessing your own. Start creating your own friends of thugs and touts that will protect your own polling units. If every area in Lagos, everybody waiting in Lagos don't get like 5-5, begin to friend them now. Election period, if Tinubu is giving them 20,000, I give them 50,000. If Tinubu is giving them 50,000, I give them 100,000. All these people out there, they don't even know their left from their right. All they're doing for it, all these things they carry, they give them cutlass and the rest is because they're trying to survive. They're trying to eat. They think concern them. They don't understand what is happening. They don't understand that they're being used. So why can't we also use them? We have to make sure that the monopoly of madness in Nigeria does not lie only in the hands of criminals. That is the only way that we can salvage our country. I'm saying this and I'm saying it very, 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 very loud with the top of my voice. Now, one die, man, they die. No, you only die 2 times. The moment of you're past that threshold, you're no longer scared of death in your life. You understand what I'm saying. It is, and I am so vexed in my spirit because Nigerians now on a fear pass. Now Nigerians with a fear pass, like we are living. The life we're living, is it life? Look at the young man that was on a live yesterday in America. That is everybody shouting and crying, oh, this. Everyone, those are hating, those are liking. I just clocked it today that this evening when I saw somebody's tweet, I can't remember that guy is 31 years old. That guy is 31 years old with 2 kids and and look at all he has achieved. 31 years old in Nigeria today. There's some many 31 years old still in their papa houses. At 31 in Nigeria, you never, as it is now, except you're a criminal, you're a Yahoo boy or a fraudster. 31-year-old are still in their parents' houses. There's no direction for life. A 40-year-old man in Nigeria, his age mate is 15 years old in Western world. If I repeat, a 40-year-old man in Nigeria, his age mate is 15 years old in the Western world. What is the life expectancy of Nigerians? Are we living? Is this thing we are doing, is this life? And we see all these things, and the same people that are putting us through this whole hell are still bold and emboldened enough to come out and push some kind of rhetorics, say some kind of things, make Nigerians feel like we do not matter, make Nigerians feel like our voices are this, people are hating Nigeria, you don't want Nigeria, you're always complaining, These fucking criminal, fucking animals. Like if Nigeria is working, we will complain. Look at this, that short dwarf. That short dwarf, where they call himself Owojuwa, I don't know they call him. I have residency in 2 countries. Heavy liar, that guy, him and Satan. Satan, they fear that guy, you. Satan, they fear that guy for life. I have residency in 2 countries. He's the prime minister probably the prime minister of 66 European countries. That animal, if you knew that animal and his likes prior to 2015, if you knew that animal and his likes on this social media, on this X prior to 2015, if you knew that animal, that wild animal, you will understand that you people have not even started. You understand that you people have not, we have not done any, there is nothing they will accuse you of on social media today that these criminals in APC did not do times 10. And their own is that they are doing it online and offline. That is the difference. If people just come out on spaces and shout, make tweets, make noise, and go back home and sleep. These criminals will make tweets, make noise, go on the street and unalive people. Then come and gaslight you on social media and make you feel like you're the bad person. You're the one that is not thinking well. You're the one that is you're the one that have bad mind for Nigeria. Everything. Let me take one or two of this. Let me just read one of their tweets. I think I bookmarked it. I hope I bookmarked that. Let me just read one of these animals. One of these animals. For what they are accusing people of today now. I hope I got this. I hope I bookmarked that tweet too. If I didn't bookmark it, I'll cry. I swear. Did I bookmark this guy's tweet? I think I did not bookmark that tweet. Chop. I'll find out today because of the submission and I'll read it. One of their tweets. And in fact, I can find all their tweets and I'll be reading their tweets out for you prior to 2015. Where these guys were threatening hell on earth. Petrol was 65 naira. 65 naira. When these people were calling for protest and civil war. Petrol was 65 naira. When Bashar Ahmed was calling for Nigeria to be burnt down to the ground, petrol was 65 naira for a liter. 65. Burn down Nigeria. And Jonathan took it to, I think, 145. From 65 to 145. Let's burn down Nigeria. The country has to burn. If they don't do it, da. Oh, this. Oh, my goodness. And you see all their minors supporting them. Yes, we're in support. Let's go, let's go, let's go. But today, you cannot see or hear that. I've never seen any obedient come and say, let's burn down Nigeria. I've never seen any obedient come and say, let's burn down Nigeria. All you see is that because of what happened in the past, of which may I have different opinions to what happened in the past, right? I don't want to come in from the angle of the fact that probably they are in international hands, probably some hands, there are international bodies that are sponsoring it, or whatever it is. One thing that can be said is that young people in Nepal rose up and showed every nation, whether it is sponsored or not sponsored, that the greatest power of every government lies with the people. That the people can wake up one day, if they understand the power they have, and say, today, our hardship will end. Our bad governance will end. The people can wake up one day and say, it is that that facade of 4 years, after 4 years. No. That the people can wake up and say, in fact, we are giving you any government that come in 2 years. If you don't perform, we will go pursue you. The people can do it. That is just my whole lessons learned from Nepal. And what we have been preaching for so long, that the power of the people will forever be greater than the people in power. The problem with Nigeria is that the people still don't understand the power they have. And the people are massively divided. That is the gameplay of these freaking criminals. Divide Nigerians along ethnic and tribal lines. And so therefore, for me going forward now, I will be marching on those lines. I'll be marching on those lines so badly that if it pains you, please, there's no transformer working in Nigeria. If it pains you, go and find the nearest river, lagoon, and jump into it. Going forward, that's what I'll be doing. Because you see some set of animals, whenever such things start breaking out, you hear them say, they want to come and destroy our region. They want to come and destroy our region. Go to your region. Henceforth, I made a tweet before I started this show today. I say, henceforth, I will start my protest from your region. I will start my protest from your region. In fact, I will be making comment now. Any news from your region, I will talk about it. If it pain you, talk about my own region. Because this madness whereby we are in Nigeria, a country, and some animals will be dictating to other people in this same country what they can talk about, what they cannot talk about, what the politics they can be involved in, politics they cannot be involved in. That madness has to stop. If you guys do not want us to do this one Nigeria, you people should go and tell this man that has said since 1996, I don't believe in one Nigeria, to give you your own regional country, so that you people can start your own country. So if I want to apply to your country, I will apply and get a visa, and I will abide by your own country's rules. But as long as it is Nigeria that we are talking about, I will freaking talk about every region, any state, any local government, anything in Nigeria. Every Nigerian should be free to talk about it. That nonsense line has to stop. If it pain you, tell Tinubu to divide the country and give you your own regional government, and give you your own regional state, or give your own regional country, so that you can stay in your country and put your own rules or your own law. Then if I come in and I disobey, I will serve the law. I will pay for my crimes. But as long as it is Nigeria, and I see that many of us have so far, we are falling into that trap. Oh, you see something bad happening in the East because your name is not Igbo name, you don't want to talk about them. I mean, they don't call you bigot. You see something happening in the North, oh, because you're not a Northerner, you don't talk about it, so maybe they don't call you bigot. If something happening in the Southwest, oh, when you don't talk about them, they call you bigot. Protest, they hear them say, go and start it in your region. I will start it from your own region. I will start it from your own region. As long as I'm a Nigerian and I'm living, I have the right to live, to work, to protest, to eat in any freaking region. If you people don't like this relationship, you people know what to do. But that period, and I'm saying this for Nigerians to understand this, please, these are those lines. These are those lines that they don't want us to cross, and we must cross. If we don't cross these lines, we will end up seeing ourselves like Rwanda in 1994. As a country, there should be no lines. There should be not. There is respect to your host. What fuck you and that host? You're not hosting anybody in Nigeria. You, as long as it is Nigeria, you are not hosting anybody. That meant I mean, go kill that particular mentality. I mean, I will kill that mentality. You are not, as long as it is Nigeria, you are not hosting me. As long as I'm a Nigerian, you are not hosting me in my country. If it is paining you, just tell this man, sir, no, we can't. And I'm saying this, that imagine millions of us imbibe this mentality. Two things will happen. It's either that these people change and start understand that we are actually a country based on unity, or they divide the country and everybody go their own way. And everybody go their own way. So if I'm coming to your region, I'm coming to your country, I will have to I'll have to apply for visa. I might not meet your criteria. Like Qatar came out now and said, no single men are allowed to come into Qatar. No single Nigerian man is allowed to come into Qatar. It is a painful decision, but it is their decision because of what they must have seen happened. And they had to take that necessary action. You might not like it, but it is their own decision. It is Qatar. So as I'm not married, I can go to Qatar. I can't go to Qatar. So when I get married now, I'll carry my wife and say, let's go to Qatar. I respect that. But as long as it is Nigeria, whereby the law does not, there's no way in the constitution that said, respect your host. There is no law in Nigeria that said, as a man from so and so speaking language, you must not perform on that person's politics. There is no law in Nigeria that says that. You animals that are actually, we are protecting our culture. Look at how these freaking animals went out and how quick it was for them to gather 10,000 signatures for a girl that just look at how the spelling of a name, Owambe. Look at how these animals trended Owambe. Oh, it is NBE, it is MBE. Just look at how these animals, look at how animals that we're living with in this country. Then you now want Nigerians to walk on eggshells in their own country. But Onaduga had the guts to come out after the last election that let this be the last time you will put your hand in our politics in Nigeria. And Nigerians just acted like it is, oh, he's right. We're enabling bad behavior in our country now. So for me, I'm going to. I think I'll be the very dark man on this one. We have to get to that point whereby we have to dismantle this madness. If you're not satisfied with them just performing or acting a certain way or coming to get involved in a region, you say that you don't like it. Please and please and please tell Bola Ahmed Tinubu to divide your region out. That you're not satisfied with the way Nigeria is working. You are not satisfied. You don't like this thing in your region. And they carve you guys out like Bakassi. Do you see me talk about Bakassi? I don't talk about Bakassi because it no longer belongs to Nigeria. But as long as it is Nigeria, from Zamfara to Ogun State, to Anambra State, to Cross River, to Kogi, to Kwara, to Benue, to Imo, to Ebonyi, any state in Nigeria as a Nigerian, speak about it boldly. No fear, no worry. This is how you end this nonsense these guys are creating. That is the only way out. That is the only way out. That is the only way. We have to match these lines they are bringing, these boundaries they are creating. We have to break it in our time. And I say this, if what I'm saying now is paining you, please, tomorrow morning or tomorrow, check into a mental facility because what I'm saying right now is just the truth. If you're worried that another Nigerian, and I was there live with Idris Abdul Karim, and when he was complaining about how much this rubbish government has destroyed this country, one animal came up. Which state are you from? Sir, please, sir, let me start. Which state are you from? And I'm saying this because that's where I got this inspiration from Idris. Idris told him, say, you are a bastard. Get out from my life. That is how you people operate. The moment any Nigerian questions something, the first thing people want to ask is which state is from. Well, how does his intonation sound? How does he look? How does she look? Automatically, you water down the situation. Automatically, you water down the pains of Nigeria. And that is exactly how the ruling class have held us bondage for decades. a 31-year-old guy was on live yesterday. Look at all the great things that guy has achieved in his life. 60-year-old men in Nigeria doing bigotry on social media with their account numbers littered all over, begging. 60-year-old men. And you waste your 10s, your 20s, your 30s, your 40s, your 50s, your 60s. And because you know that you're closer to the grave, you must die making sure that Nigeria never work because you did not experience Nigerian work. You were your generation of cowards that did not do it. So therefore, you have to take it to the grave that you never saw Nigeria work. No, sir. Some of us are saying that things must change in our lifetime. We have to see Nigeria work, and if it is that hill that many of us are willing to die on. Because I will not wake up in 20 years' time or 30 years' time and I'll be on social media on X doing bigotry with kids. It's insane how this political class have turned us into. So please, as long as you're in Nigeria, there should be no lines. There are no boundaries. If you don't like it, you go and tell your senator, your House of Rep members. Some people sign that this thing of Owambe now. People sign it in 10,000 words real quick. Owambe, sharp, and I don't get 10,000 listen. Please, get another 100,000 of people to write. No. Nigerians are saying that they will be involved in this. We will be involved in 2027 election. I go there involved in Osun State. I go there involved in Kwara. I will be involved in Zamfara. I will be involved in Meduguri. I will be involved in Lagos. I go sponsor people across all these places. This madness has to stop. As long as you're a Nigerian, we will do this thing. This thing what I want to do, we go do and well. As long as you're a Nigerian, you have no boundaries. You have nobody stopping you from participating in the affairs of politics anywhere in the country. That boundaries has to stop. If you want your individual nation, demand for it. Make we know where they stand. We're not going to work for politicians to destroy Nigeria in general. They're not hiding the mark seat. Protest. Go and start from your region. My region and your region. I will start from your region. Go and start from your region. Make them, if they want to protest, we will not burn down the city. Anywhere where I find myself, we will protest start. I continue it from there. It is one Nigeria for a reason. It is unity. I'm saying this because I want us to, we have to drum this mentality into the head of because many of us don't this, we don't date the problem, we're no longer, you will see people, Nigerians like you getting unalived in a place, you keep quiet. Oh, let me not talk about it. Let me not talk about it. If I talk about it, it could be like, say, no. Let them call you names. Let them call you names. Be proud of the toga they give you. If we are going to fix this country, we have to be as mad as the people. In fact, we have to be madder than the people destroying the country. If we are going to, I'm not saying we're going to fix this country. If we want to stand a chance of seeing Nigeria ever work, we have to be madder than the people currently destroying Nigeria. My brother Badamosi, he made a tweet and he said, if you have any money, leave the country. That if you can leave the country, leave the country. Nigeria is draining every day. The best time to leave Nigeria was last year. The second best time is now. Nigerians are running away from their country per second. We are economical migrants. We dey run from our country, no be say there is war. We are running from the system. A country that has been so blessed. Every single state in Nigeria has what it is underneath their soil to be independent and sufficient. Yet we are so poor. Because we have useless people in leadership. And they are so good at bad leadership that they have harvested a good number of people to support them. And to agree and believe that Nigeria cannot work. And so for me, my call is to tell Nigerians, I'm not going to come out and say, I don't believe that probably that a revolution, as the case may be, I don't believe that a revolution, as the case may be, can happen in Nigeria currently. Why? Because of what divides us. I don't believe it can happen as it stands right now. So for me, it is make sure that we keep educating ourselves to the point where we can understand that these things that divide us actually, is these things that have limited us from growing. When we get to that point where Nigerians understand, many of us, I was one of the people of the notion that, oh, hardship, when the things get so hard, things are now so hard, Nigerians cannot. I do not. I've seen Nigerians break the wall of hardship and continue to survive. I feel massive education, and also my one belief I have been insisting is that there's only one day in Nigerian history, not even Christmas, not even Salah, that we have Nigerians out in their millions. Every presidential circle election, you will have Nigerians in their millions outside. And it is important that we understand that these Nigerians in their millions outside will not just be in their millions outside and go back in. The next cycle, the next time we ever have the opportunity of Nigerians being in their millions outside should be that time that we must harness and make sure and insist that our country must change for the better. We vote and protect our votes. You rig and you buy. Simple. That is for me. And that's where my messaging, and that's why I'm going to probably wrap up my space. Before let us talk briefly on what happened over the weekend. If you notice, it's almost like it's a trend. It seems like anytime this man leaves the country, whenever he travels out of the country, automatically criminals get emboldened. Terrorists get emboldened. Both the terrorists in his parties and the terrorists in the bush. They all get emboldened to carry out heinous acts. Over the weekend, over 106 lives were lost in Nigeria. Over 106 lives were lost in Nigeria over the weekend. And it was like nothing happened. Yesterday, we saw one life. Yes, a life that made so much impact. Positively or negatively, as the case may be. No matter where you stand on the eye. They had made so many impact, but it is one life. And we saw the whole world stand still. You saw everything going on. You saw commemorations. You saw attacks. You saw everything from all sides. In Nigeria over the weekend, the one that we heard of, 106 people were unalived. From Sokoto to Katsina to Edo State. And these are the reported ones. We're not talking about the underreported ones across the country. And it was like nothing happened. Nigerians moved on smoothly. Nigerians did not talk about it. Why? Because we are falling into that trap of these criminals. Now for Sokoto, then keep person now, consign me. No be my region. Now for Katsina now, consign me. She na there, former president come out from, consign me. Now Edo State now, consign me. Now Imo State now, consign me. Now Onitsha, consign me. Now Lagos, consign me. And that spirit of consign me, we are watching our country go to the abyss. The last time Tinubu was away in this is nonsense streets, what happened in Benue State? How many people were unalived? He came back and went there, he's surely this thing. He has gone again now. Over 100 people again have been unalived. He will come back and it's like nothing is going to happen. The service teachers are still going to have their jobs. The primary duty of any government is the security of life and properties. APC and Bola Tinubu have failed woefully in that job. And his criminal gang of supporters have the audacity to tell Nigerians that, relax, Tinubu is fixing it. Nigerians are getting unalive per second in our country. So please, guys, we need to come down from this programming that have programmed us to be unaware or feel like because it is not happening in my state, because it's not happening in my so-called region, I should not talk about it. I should not amplify it. Oh, because it's happening in the north. After all, the northern man, the past president from north now, so it don't be my business. Then all of a sudden we go silent. Nigerians are wasting per second. When it gets to your point, who will speak for you? If we're not tired for this thing called Nigeria, make all of us put in this thing. Make all of us sign them. Let's just sign it and say, I beg. Oh yeah, we are tired. Please, and divide it. Make everybody go in own way. Let everybody go their own way. You understand? So that we can now know what we are doing. But as long as we're in a country and we're saying that we are still doing this one Nigerian thing, do not allow these criminals, do not allow Nigerians who are falling for this satanic plan of these people. Do not allow these criminals make you feel absorbed when something is happening to your fellow Nigerian because the person does not look like you or worship like you or sound like you or from a so-called region. Every life should matter. We are losing our touch with humanity in that country. All right, guys, welcome to the Vawulence space. Let's have a wonderful conversation. I'm just going to add up everybody that comes on now. My brother, Nigeria, it's good to have you here. Thank you so much, all of you that have joined us across all our different platforms, listening. Please, let's share the space. Let's retweet the space. Let's get more into the conversation. It's just sometimes when I think about our country and God damn it. Let me just wrap up on this. I have a whole lot of things to say, but I want other people to speak. A friend of mine sent me a video on TikTok, and it's actually about a sport in Taraba State. I've always talked about it, the Mambila Plateaus. And somebody reminded me that President Obasanjo has one of the biggest tea farms at the Mambila. Mambila Plateau. And I saw the video on TikTok. A young Nigerian that went there for sightseeing, and he was describing his journey. You know how this TikTok, like documentary, very short documentary, and he was like when he got there, they lay over 6 hours flight, and I think 2 hours in air, then 4 hours layover in the airport. He just explained, and he was like, why I will never go back there again, despite how beautiful the experience and what he saw. And when he got there, he had to go on a bike as a machine, Okada, for like 3 hours. And he got to that point where they have to pass through water, red water. That one, I don't know an hour or so with his bike. He don't have bike. They put him inside canoe. They passed through like an hour or so just to be able to see this wonder of nature. And you need to see the serenity of this place. And me being who I am, that's why when I say some things, the way I say it, because I have experienced Nigeria. I have lived across the country. I have been to over 28 states in Nigeria. Not just been, I have stayed there. I have done things in those states. I've spent like 3 weeks minimum before coming out. So I have experienced our diversity of the country. I know how blessed Nigeria is. I know how blessed God has made that land, that there is no excuse for any Nigerian to be complaining of poverty today. The only reason is because we have a very wicked set of lazy leadership. And this guy was expressing all this, and you need to go and read the comment section and you see people, despite the horrendous nature of his explanation and his experience, people still want to experience it. Nigeria is meant to be a tourist attraction for the world, because in Nigeria, there are so many tourist attractions in Nigeria. The landscape of Nigeria, if you're driving through our roads, I say this all the time, if you drive through our roads from the north to the south, if you don't sleep off and you're just looking out through your window, you will be marveled at what God has kept on this land. The white man, Oyinbo man, will pay top dollar to experience a safe drive in Nigeria from the north to the south. Just the landscape alone. Tourism is a multi-billion-dollar industry in Nigeria. That any sane government can just... Tourism alone going to give us at least, I would say, at least 20 or 30% of what oil generates for Nigeria, if we harness it properly. But we have people that do not think. We have people that their brains have been calcified already, and supporters that are zombies that will never question them, that will never demand for good governance. All they know is that they pay salary on time, they build small road, they build they give student loan, they pay this and that. That is all these people now to talk about. In 2 years, in 4 years, you see, they did not go on strike. In 2025, that's an achievement. Oh, can't you see? There's no strike. People that cannot tap into what God has blessed us with. And for something like tourism to thrive, the Europeans every summer empty from Europe, they go to Morocco. Every summer. Or they go to the safaris. Just to experience real nature. We have that in abundance in Nigeria. A country that have the mangrove, that have the rainforest, that have the desert, that have we have everything where you want it here. We have caves, we have waterfalls, we have every single thing in this country. But no, bad governance, over dependability on just oil and gas, people that cannot think, and they want us to give them another 4 years of our lives. And if you come out and question them and say, no, Nigerians deserve better, they will call you don't like Nigeria. Oh, it's because it's not from your tribe. Is it? You see the kind of children of... damn it. So please, my brothers and sisters, we have to break that chain of seeing something happening in a region and you keep quiet because you are not from that so-called region. Very, 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 very important. With that, I say welcome to the Vawulence space. Let's open up the floor for everyone to react to the conversation. We are talking about the state of our nation, and we do this every Thursdays, 8 p.m. Nigerian time. We come out here and we deliberate. I have people from all platforms, from YouTube, X here, TikTok also, just to make sure that we can push this conversation as far and as wide as possible. Thank you to all of you listening from all these platforms. I hope you guys are enjoying the show. Please share the live, share the space, wherever you are. Let's hit our targets today. Well, Nigeria, good evening, my brother. How are you doing today? Welcome to the show.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. I'm doing fine. It's good to hear from you. Good evening to everybody on the space this evening. Welcome once again to Vawulence Space. If this is your first time of joining us, this is not the Vawulence Space we don't hear about. But if not, welcome once again, and big shout out to everybody that's listening from what I would call the branches of Vawulence Space, because there's now Vawulence Space now has branches in TikTok, on TikTok, and we've always been on YouTube, but the conversation is spreading, and it's good to know that we still have this opportunity on Thursdays like this to do it here on X, because for those of you that may not know, the conversation doesn't stop on Thursdays. The conversation continues almost every day, on the Ambassador show on TikTok, and sometimes even streamed here. I think some day this week I joined here from X, but to be like the video space, and sometimes from YouTube and all that. So take advantage of those time to. It's just that the atmosphere sometimes might be different, because over, like Salama said a couple of times, over there, more opportunities, almost like we did. If someone that is not aligned to the sensible narrative or the patriotic narrative that try to channel here, if they come around here, they feel very uncomfortable to stay. The best they can do is comic relief, right? So, but over there, you see some of these people, and I feel like that's important to get this. I wouldn't say dissenting voices. To hear this, I don't know the best word to describe a couple of these other persons, but it's kind of, hearing those people speak, it's very unbearable to me sometimes, a lot of the time, all the time. But it's almost like it gives me some form of reality check. Just knowing that, even though we want to wish it away, those kind of persons within us. And for those that may be confused about what I'm talking about, I mean, on the Emir Salam show on TikTok every, most days of the week, more supporters of APC terrorists are allowed to come up to speak. So sometimes it might be very difficult for you to, because you just try to, I struggle with the thought process involved. So, but it is what it is. Boko Haram had supporters, ISIS had supporters. So it will not be new if APC has supporters as well. So I'm not surprised if APC as a terrorist organization also has people who sympathize or support them. Having said that again, so welcome to everybody here. Welcome everybody to Vawulence Space. Please, if you may not have done this, to go ahead to repost the space. I can't remember. I think the reminder I do is also a reminder for me sometimes, because I understand that you just come into the space and you just get caught up in Emir Salam's submission and you forget to repost the space. So let me take a minute or two to remind you to repost the space. Like I always say, it's just important because the idea is not for us to just keep having the conversation within ourselves, like pretty much almost regurgitating whatever we normally say, which is important because, like I emphasized last week, it's better to keep talking about these problems and even starting to repeat ourselves than not talking about it at all. And I say this from a place of experience. I haven't seen how good ways work. We also not talk about it.
Come on, guys.
What typically I see happens is that people even do not know it exists or kind of just forget it exists. So do well to report the space so we could get additional persons in here if you do not mind. So get people to listen. A big shout out to everybody that have joined the space now. I was just seeing, I was looking at, because sometimes I was just scrolling, I was looking at the listeners of the space, and I just saw my brother Sinkaj. I don't know if maybe it's you that disappeared or it is my ex that disappeared, but it's good to see you, Sinkaj, my brother. I can see you, Nimale, Ordinary Girl, Nekus, TK, Julius, and I kind of skipped the beauty cast that are already my friends out there. So I give big shout out to people that I probably don't normally call them. I can see Darlene Godfrey, Admiral Damilola, Hugo, William, Mighty, Jolly, Uriva, Toby, Fegi, Abioye, Patrick, Olu, Ifesinachi, and so many other persons, I don't know if any of you, it's your first time joining this video. If not, welcome back. For those of you that came for the first time, welcome. Again, I'll just take a moment to emphasize what I've already said. It's no news to all of us that where we are as a country is extremely disturbing. I don't look at Nigeria for what it is now. I look at Nigeria for what it has the tendency, or almost a certainty, to become in the future, and even in the nearest future. It's very important to know that with the direction that APC terrorists are going, and I'm saying APC terrorists emphatically because I buy into Saddam's project. It's something that we have been doing before. We call APC a terrorist organization, but I also want to add to what Saddam said earlier, that we need to normalize referring, just say we say Boko Haram terrorists, and say it like very naturally. Like we need to normalize CAPC, not just seeing them, because we already see them. Personally, I already see them. But I want to normalize calling them terrorists. So my subconscious does not make the mistake of considering them a political party. And I mean subconsciously, because I already know APC is a terrorist party. So the more I say it, the more my subconscious know that it is what they are, and I've come to terms with it. Right? So the direction that APC terrorists is taking the country to, it's I really don't have words again to describe it, like, because if we are not careful, we find ourselves in a position where even by the time we are able to get good governance, and I'll come to the part shortly, but even by the time we are able to fight the fight and get good governance, the level of damage that would have been done would probably take generations upon generations of good governance before it can be reversed, if it even becomes possible. Because the problem is not just the immediate damage that these terrorist guys are in power, that they are doing, the stealing, the corruption, the extreme greed. It is the mindset that it is creating. It is the mindset that it is creating. It is the society that it is building. And I can go on and on about this and try to touch different parts of it. But some of the effects are so passive that you may not even notice it. So I'm someone like, one of the ways I try to stay in touch with Nigeria, because to be honest, I'm just a big proponent of, if not for political criminals and APC as a terrorist, almost like Hamas now, right? In Nigeria. Nigeria is a country. I don't know, Sha, but if you lived outside Nigeria, if you live in Nigeria for a long time, and you now live outside Nigeria, and you have a good sense of that comparison, you know how lovely it can be to be living in Nigeria. Nigeria is almost like, Nigeria is so good to live in, right? To be in as a Nigerian, that it almost feels like an abusive relationship. Like, you still want to be in it even when you feel abused. You get? So for me, I'm just thinking that it is essential that we stop the current the APC terrorists in their tracks as they are currently. Because if we do not do it, the level of damage again is something that is irreversible. Just we've talked about post 2023 election. What I was one of, as a matter of fact, my pinned tweet was the tweet I made on the day of Supreme Court judgment. After I'd seen, of course, I already kind of knew that since there was nothing that happened, between the Supreme Court judgment and when that Supreme Court judgment was happening, I kind of just knew, okay, what? So I wasn't very interested in judgment as much. So I made that without it. So I'd already been a proponent of, as a matter of fact, if you listen to me sometime late 2023 and 2024, you would know that I was self-radicalized already. I was like totally self-radicalized in terms of just coming to terms with the fact that Nigeria, there's no normal way out for Nigeria. There's no normal. And emphasis on normal. Normal is, you do a normal election, you mobilize, you're able to do grassroots mobilization, PVC drive, do all those good things that was done pre-2023, and you will be able to achieve the results and be given the results. I emphasize all of these things because in 2023, you achieved the result but was not given. So the point now is, what does it take to be given? Or is it possible for you to be given the result that you rightly achieved? And I quickly came to terms with the fact that with the current terrorist government in Nigeria, and the overall political class, I came to terms with the fact that we will not be given. Nigerians know that we will not. Emphasis again, we will not, maybe never, be given good governance. I come to terms with it, please. Like, probably difficult for you to come to terms with it. Please come to terms with it. Except we literally take it by force, by ourselves, terminal consequences. So I pretty much preach this, revolution outright. But like again, making reference to what I'm saying, like Saddam, I also recently realized that, unfortunately, very, very unfortunately, the average Nigerian have been, I don't know if it's a cause, I don't know if it's hypnotization, I don't even know what it is. I don't know, but there's a fundamental problem. So it's why I kind of knew that, well, the only avenue, because first of all, even if you have to do a revolution, there has to be something, there has to be a mobilization point or mobilization reference. There has to be something that people are mobilized for. And when I say mobilized, I'm not talking about, someone mobilizing, but I mean, there has to be something that made people come out, that brought people out. And I've noticed that, that come out, virtually, so people come out was not much about. It's why I kind of really knew that if there was another target close to it, manageably close to it, is maybe, the average election period where people are more political minded, hopefully, right? And I know for sure that we are in a very bad position now. But I really need us, as I round up my submission, really, I really need us to look forward, or I don't know, look up to what happened in Nepal recently, and just know that it works. It works. I've said a lot of these things a couple of times before that. The first thing that needs to happen in Nigeria, even before good governance or whatever happens next, for Nigeria to move forward, the first and most important thing that needs to happen is that the political class in Nigeria, and this is comprising of whether people that are members of APC terrorist organization or people that are just other political parties and all that, but overall, like the political class, political movements in Nigeria needs to first be afraid of Nigerian people. That is what is missing the most. I had this conversation with a couple of people. Pre-2023 election, some of us say, I don't want to pre-2023 or maybe one after. I had this conversation with people who say, and I mean supporters of people that do not support Peter. Right? People say something like, this is what they said about Buhari, blah, 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 blah. And then what if he comes and he's not able to do anything? Blah. I just said that. Do you know the first game we would have had if Peter Obi won? Let's assume he later won, or rather, after winning, he later was given the mandate lightly, and it became a flop. But one thing that would have happened, which I mean that's not possible, right, one thing that would have happened is that the political class would have come to terms with the fact that we can have our way, but Nigerians will have their way. But what has happened right now, or what is happening right now in Nigeria, or generally in Nigerian society, is that Nigerians have their way, but the politicians have their way. Constantly, time and again. So, the first battle to win at the next opportunity that comes up, right? Which can be any opportunity. You know, it can be before elections, can be the election. But I feel it cannot be more than the elections, period. Let me put it like that. The election period around that is the first target is for Nigerians to make a statement. And what I mean by make a statement is to ensure that whatever Nigerians have decided, even if Nigerians for some reasons decided that in that election they are going to vote a cockroach. Let's say, I mean, this is not to dramatize it. Let's assume that all of a sudden the political party came out in Nigeria that were so diabolic that they decided to feed the cockroach. Even if Nigerians came together to vote the cockroach, let it be heard that it is that cockroach that became the president. And later people can now say, oh, what happened? Oh, how would these people have voted the cockroach? So, but it has to be clear that the very first problem that we have in Nigeria currently is that the political parties, the political criminals, and most of the political terrorists do not owe Nigerians anything, do not have any sense of fear or reverence for Nigerians. Do not, the power of people is so. I don't think there's anywhere in the world, especially when you consider the Nigerian population. I don't think there's anywhere in the world where people as populated as Nigerians, as strong-willed in every other aspect of life as Nigerians, are so disconnected. And I don't know how to, I'm trying not to say it in a way that kind of derogates to an extent. But just to conclude, dear Nigerians, I'll just tell you all, just as I tell myself, that in the coming days, in the coming weeks, in the coming months, maybe in the coming years, hopefully not more than the coming next year or two, we need to decide whether or not we want a country. Because if not, like I said earlier, the level of damage that is being done to the Nigerian society is enormous. I'll just make a closing reference to what I was trying to say earlier. So just to stay in touch with Nigeria, I kind of consume a lot of Nigerian content, right? Whether it be on YouTube, whether it be on Twitter, Instagram, and those kind of. So recently, there's one of the Nigerian shows I watch on YouTube, one of these shows where some of all these like dating shows and stuff like that. And I saw, like on that show, what kind of there's something I kind of see in the Nigerian society now where, at least, no gender shade or whatsoever, there's a fundamental societal problem where it's almost like the dating life in Nigeria or the relationship, and this not to digress, it's just trying to prove a point that it's so focused, it's so money-centered, it's so driven by money that even people that you typically call decent, quote-unquote, let's say decent girl, decent whatever, what you could quickly see is to have conversation with money, and that's not natural. That's really because an average Nigerian is fighting for survival. So whatever tool everybody feels like they have to be able to survive is what they deploy. So it's why you see, some of these people complain about Nigerian girls, Nigerian this and that. So yeah, it's all about money. Nigerian guys, they know how to use his money. They are not emotional. All the stuff that you see is when you do a root cause analysis, it stems from the effects of how bad the political system is in Nigeria. So I say that to say that the level of damage that is being done is even way beyond the level of damage that we see. I mean, it's way beyond just bad rules, no power, and some of those other things that normally attribute to politicians and governors. So please, Nigerians, take a clue from the power. The resolve, how they were resolved to say it's now or never. One thing I can tell you for sure is that the average Nepal politicians or politician that survives this will never take people for granted ever again. Ever again. It might not be the beginning of the end of their problem, or rather, it might not be the end of their problem, but it's certainly the beginning of the end of their problem. So again, welcome to everybody. Welcome everybody to Vawulence this evening. We have a country to save, and thanks for joining us this evening. It's important to keep having this conversation, keep reminding ourselves that whatever we are seeing in this country currently, it is not normal. It's absolutely not normal. So welcome to everybody. Big shout out to everybody on TikTok, for those listening on YouTube. And I thought today, you guys have TikTok almost every day. And we on X have to only listen, or maybe on YouTube have to only listen. But today, our son likes to add our voice to the conversation. So good evening and welcome to everybody. We'll just proceed to start bringing up speakers. I don't know if you have anything to add, but maybe before Saddam adds anything, if you know you're on the speaker section and you intend to speak, please do well to raise your hand. And say it as well, because some of the time what eventually happens is towards the end people will start trooping in and want to speak. And so if you know you're on the speaker section and you intend to speak, please do well to raise your hand. This space today, I did not sleep yesterday, so this space today, I'm not looking forward to it going beyond 12 p.m. 12 p.m. 12 p.m. Alright, so thank you and welcome to everybody. Saddam, do you have anything to say?
So let's run to our speakers now. I'll come in much later. Right. Thank you, bro. Nice one.
Alright, thanks. Alright, quickly, let's go straight into the conversation. Welcome again to Vawulence Space. Don't forget, please repost the space. I'm going to start from Real Jack. I'll try to just see people that were here. Real Jack, and I'll come to Organ FPG. Then I'll take it from there. Real Jack, please go ahead. If you are there.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you, Saddam, for always bringing us here together every Thursday to not only to come and vet our grievances, but also to discuss and also to give Nigerians hope. So it's very, very important. And a lot of happenings in Nigeria now, as you can see. First of all, I would say that I will collaborate with what Elias and Amelia say concerning anything political gathering or pushing out this terrorist organization, because that is what the APC political party is exactly. So we must make sure we prepare our mind to give them an eye for an eye. Anything whatsoever pain you want to do, you must be ready to be more madder, if there's anyone like that, than they are. If not, you're not going to achieve anything. We're making some analysis. We'll see that the APC have also carried out their usual problem they infuse in LP to ADC as well, looking for where to destroy. So as Nigeria, until we say enough is enough, nobody is going to do anything for you. It is you and I that are going to say, we have had enough. We have been too much under this illegitimate government. And we are not saying anything, we are not doing much. Look at the 16-year-old boy in Nepal in secondary school. I just done this whole thing. For the past 6 months, he has been on this, preaching, letting the people know why they should fight and defend the country. Why they should fight hard to defend the country. I'm making sure these politicians that are corrupt destroying the country. If anybody have told you that those politicians will hang on the rope and be lifted by a chopper, will you have believed? So this thing can also happen in this Nigeria. Because they are feeling that we have done this one, they are so relaxed. They can't do anything, they can't protest. We keep them doing answers. And the fear of the answers is feeding them, and they will not come out. And we are giving them that opportunity to continue. Until you and I have made up our mind and say, we are not going to have this anymore. Of course, in 2023, I believe the open election, which so many of us
Real Jack, are you still there? It seems we lost Real Jack. All right, Real Jack. I don't know if you can hear me, but we lost you. So, okay, quickly, I'll just go straight to after the name.
Sorry, no vex. This my tweet why I make. They think this Ronu bandits, they think they paint them scatter. Just please, just you see. Let me read this tweet for everybody. See you. Just listen to this, please, with your good heart. Just listen. To all those that say start from your region, anytime conversation about protest comes up, henceforth, I have decided I will start from your region. If it pains you, go and start from my region too. As long as we are still called one Nigeria, every Nigerian will live, vote, protest, and work in any part of the country. If this pains you, tell Druggy to divide the country. Please, is there any intuition in this my tweet that shows any leaning? Is this not a one Nigerian tweet? Please, I'm asking someone I want to please, is this tweet that is not a one Nigerian tweet? Is this not what a tweet that every patriotic Nigerian should be jumping in and celebrating? Please, I just want to ask this question. I put it up on the jumbo so I will answer because I've been seeing the tears on this. They're not boy your papa well. We are waiting for your likes, man. Leave X and go to. I don't call any state, I don't call any region, I just say one Nigeria. So you see, these people, the people that are holding us back know themselves. They know themselves that the ones holding us back, and they are scared that if we can break this line, this satanic bondage have kept Nigerians to feel like we are enemies, that we cannot speak in a particular region. So therefore, Nigerians have kept quiet for so long, and their criminal politicians are destroying the country without any backlash from the people. It's because they know that if you talk, some people will tell you, go back to your region. Henceforth, you're a Nigerian. As long as you're a Nigerian, when you're going to embassy, they will not look at you and say, Musa, you're a Arewa. They will not look at you and say, Emeka, you're Igbo. Olu, you're Yoruba in embassy. No. Your green passport determines that you're a Nigerian. And as long as you're a Nigerian, if the crimes of the boys pushing drugs in Asia, it affects me as a Nigerian. The crimes of the boys doing fraud in America affects me as a Nigerian. They don't look at as a tribe. They do not call which tribe or ethnicity. And that is how the world view Nigerians. And so therefore, for us to grow as a country, we must start looking at ourselves how the world look at us. Because for so long, we have been looking at ourselves from a very local and archaic with a very local and archaic view that we have not grown out of it. And that's why we have stayed back. I told you, I said, I will focus on your region. You focus on my region too. If I focus on you, you focus on me. Maybe when I focus on you and you focus on me, we can start growing. This satanic attitude of, as a Nigerian, don't talk about this region, only talk about this region. If Nigerians are dying here, it's because of it's your region. And hold your leaders. No. If I don't hold my leaders accountable, help me and hold them accountable. But me, if you don't help me and hold them accountable, me, whether you like it or not, I will hold your own accountable. I will come and vote in your region. I will mobilize people to go and do PVC in your region. As long as they are Nigerians, this madness that APC is bringing to our country has to stop. If they don't like it, freaking divide this country. Let everybody go to their tent. Women, please, back to you.
Yeah, thank you very much for that. But I don't understand. There's nothing wrong there. This is a one Nigerian tweet, actually. This is. I mean, that's simple.
On that tweet, is there anything? Did I talk about violence on that tweet, please? Women in Nigeria.
Like you were saying, the truth is that, like you said, and I also noticed this, these people, they know they are supporting evil. Like, they know, like, because before I used to give benefit of that, some of the people don't know. Like, some of, okay, yeah, let's say some of them don't, but I used to give benefit of that, and majority don't know. But I don't think it's majority. It's a local number of them. They know about it. Like, they know what they are doing now. So, it's no one for them to weep. All right. So, I'm going to go to Organic PG, after which I'll come to Vasni and Opara.
Okay, thank you, Amy. So, just to what's that just read, I mean, I made one tweet one time. I said the only reason why I still allow all this tribal bigotry of my CA is that I'm just hoping and looking forward to the day where, because you don't want your own region to come last, you will get the best from your own region or your own tribe and then push that best so that your region will not be the laughing stock or something like that. So that's the only reason why I still allow this tribal whatever on my tail. I'm hoping that it will motivate individual tribe positively to get back to their community. I say, don't go disgrace us, don't go disgrace us. You are not the best, you are not the this, you are not the that. That's the only reason why I'm still allowing all this tribal stuff rolling around my tail and all of that. I'm just looking forward to that day. But that aside, I mean, it's called Vawulence by reason. And I've told myself why majority of us focus on facts. I've chosen this very difficult step, at least for this year, to point out some of the things that I know that even we ourselves were doing individually and collectively. It's really funny. I thought it was going to be straightforward, honestly. I thought it was after 2023. I thought, okay, we won that election. It was stolen. Straightforward. Go and repeat what you did again. But this time you know that you are going to do something different and you are prepared for something. It was supposed to be straightforward. That was my own impression and imagination. I'm thinking that, okay, we are going this time, we'll go harder. But along the line, I've seen so many things that I'm beginning to rethink. I've gone back to my own drawing board and beginning to calculate some of these one or two things. It is actually deeper than we thought. Okay, look at this Nepal that we're talking about right now. I said something, I won't hold back this time around. I said we will not use Nepal's situation to gaslight us. Go to Nepalese handlers now and see, check if any of them is tweeting about Charlie Clark. I saw a tweet earlier on and I really love that tweet. You see, Nigerians, we love to do intellectual assessment. I'm trying to remember who tweeted this. We want to ask them votes we have not gotten our own votes. Then we want to act, we want to do this. We carry everybody's problem on our own head. Yesterday, I did for a state of Nepal. We discussed Nepal. Now it's Charlie Craig. But go and check Nepalese if they are tweeting about this person. Or check if these people are tweeting about it. But Nigerians will carry every topic. Either to use it to gaslight Nigerians or to use it to catch crews. Our own problem we cannot face. September 13th, something is going to happen in the UK. What lesson can we learn from these people? Either they are doing wrong or right. What lessons can we learn from them? Go and check the champion, those that are championing these things. They will not tweet UK today and the next day they are tweeting football or BB Nigeria or I went to a party, I danced, enjoy your life small. Laser focus. And you wonder how these people develop their country. Rich or poor, what they don't like. They use propaganda and use truth to fight it. And we have Nigeria. That is why I said I'm not going to, especially for this year, because this is the short term. After this year, any other thing we do, we thank God. I'm going to be very bitter with the truth. But we have our own Nigerians, and the so-called ones that are in leadership. You see, one of my biggest fears, not even the correct leadership, it's the future leaders that we have. Today you tweet about the problems of Nigeria. Tomorrow you are tweeting. I can't tell you what to tweet, honestly. But I just need to mention this out so that we understand what some little things we look aside. These are some of the little problems we're currently facing. No laser focus. If we're not tweeting about Nigeria today, we're tweeting about football tomorrow, we're tweeting about BPN, we're tweeting about the party we went to, we post picture, I dance, I do this. I cannot tell you what to tweet, but you need to understand that you are in a position whereby people are looking up to you to take a step to determine what we need to do as Nigerians. Laser focus is what they have right now in all these other Western countries. And I can't judge them for what they are doing. Oh, migration is this, migration is that. They are fighting for what they want. Using the truth, using propaganda, laser focus. But we are so distracted. Either it's crews, we have the ones that are doing it for crews, or the ones that want to show that they are closer to this politician, or this, or that, or this. Once we get all these little things right, I don't see this man as a problem, this bat or whatever. There is no more expose that we need to ginger us or whatever. There is nothing out David Uday you want to expose or we want to expose or whatever I want to expose. If we don't determine as Nigerians to put some things aside and focus, then we will not get it right. Okay, Nepalese now, what can we learn from them? When they decided to come out, they did not just go and block their fellow citizens on the road or destroying their fellow citizens' property. They were laser focused. They knew where they were going to. They went for it. They followed those people. But call Nigerians to come out today. If we even have the courage to come out, we are on the road. What can we learn from protest? It's not just even to protest. What can you learn from protest? What are you going after? We just carry people's topic on their head. We don't even learn anything from them. The other day it was Kenya. Kenya have gotten voting, right? At least to an extent. They told their leader, we have not even gotten our own election right, but want to compare Nigeria. Someone tweeted that the Democrat is the APC of Nigeria. I said, don't look at this silly comment. What are the beliefs? What are the values? What are the standpoints of APC or PDP or all these parties that you want to start comparing them to Democrats? Intellectualism. This is the problem. So initially, like I said, I thought it was straightforward. They stole your election. Go again. You know that you are not going to cost this time. Go and prepare. Just let them know that you are coming and you are preparing for the aftermath of this election. But I'm seeing some kind of thing like, okay, coalition happened. Good and fine. But the way we celebrated it as if the people we are with, we don't even know where they are coming from. it should not even be the standpoint of anything or whatever. Okay, you have come to join us, no shaking, no shaking. We know, we already know. You already know where your boss is going to. Some people call Johnny say, won't follow your boss. Then you are excited that people they're the one that is driving your boss. So please, the people that are in charge, I don't maybe not in charge, but some people ordinarily or indirectly are kind of been playing in charge of the obedient movement or whatever. Please have this grit, have focus. You cannot serve the Father and you decide to serve the Son. Please. My time is up. When they ring that bell, I lose my chain of thoughts. All right, thank you, Amy.
All right, thank you very much for your refugee. Well done. You just see all the topics. Literally mention about the topic and the part. You see all the topics, you just go left. Since topics are not for me, I'm adding my own topics. Anyway, thank you very much for your submission. And for the other people that are coming, I know there's actually State of the Nations, which kind of brings the topic widens the topic, but as much as possible, it's important to speak on the other topics that are there that are right important because those are like ongoing conversation. And like what I said, you don't need to touch all. So we are not saying talk about APC terrorists or they talk about bigotry, talk about Nepal, talk about insecurity within a solution. You don't have that in time. But try to stay within the topic. Thank you very much, FPG. That was, you made very, very. Often we say somebody say, APC now is the way God Nigeria. Everything they have, everything God out there. Because APC now they move what. And this is why we need to keep emphasizing that. Let people know that APC is a terrorist organization. It's very, very important. It's important. We need to I see Nigeria almost like Gaza. But we see Gaza like, the way they have Hamas or what they call it, people have Lebanon that has all the Hezbollah. So it's possible for terrorists now. And if you don't deal with it, then you have to, if you don't, for example, now Lebanese, that's a problem. People in Iran, people are running away, people in Syria, because they've had terrorists in power. That's what we have to do. I think because in Nigeria, we miss it with entertainment. It was like having something different. I think that's the problem because it's mixed with entertainment. Nigeria also has that natural truth tendency. So people almost kind of think it's APC is a terrorist. It's not different from Hezbollah, it's not different from ISIS, it's not different from. I don't know how to say percent of it. So let me say something.
Yeah, I saw a breaking news, but it's still in the spirit of the State of the Nation. Breaking from January 1st, 2026. Let me take it in low tone. So as you go hit, make una take them in low tone. From January 1st, 2026. Nigerians and non-Nigerians residents will not be able to open or operate a bank account without a tax identification number, tax ID. From January, so you're in diaspora, you don't keep millions on your account. Bola don't see her. He say that money in the account. Make I go withdraw the money there now. Just make I give that expo now. Now withdraw your money from the Nigeria account to if you're in diaspora. Because all that money there, these criminals will tax it. They know 1 year. Expo now, go and liquidate your account to this man don't see money. He said he decided Opolo eye. That eye went there like bat eye. You know they see money leave am. You think you're saving money for that man. From January 1st, you must have tax ID. Whether you're a resident in Nigeria or not, you have account or not, you must have tax ID. Good morning, Nigeria. Let us keep it going. Well, meaning. Bunch of criminals. That's what we're dealing with. Look at all the hardship this man is putting upon this country. Look at all the hardship. Look at all the wickedness upon this country. He goes still. These are the things we're warning in 2023. This man will steal and steal and steal, and he will still come for your little one. He don't get boundary. He don't they stop. That's what he has been doing to Lagosians for 20-something years. And kept them in a state of hustling and suffering that they can't even ask for governance. Because in Lagos, you wake up by 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, you're out already, driving to go and work. You go there road, reach office before 8, work from 8 to 5 or 6, leave before you reach back your house at like 11 or 12 in the night. You cannot even sleep and you can't even think. And you'll be paying anywhere you park, you tax. Yeah, tax. Where is the tax money going to? Into his pocket. You can't even see what he's using the money to do. And that's how he held that state down for 20-something years. And we're warning. We're warning that do not allow such an individual have access to the center of this country. You will feel the heat. So despite that he has borrowed more money than all the presidents put together, with nothing to show for it, absolutely nothing to show for it in the past 2 years. In 2 years, I've borrowed money than all the presidents put together. In 2 years. You know, Duam, he's not coming for your own. You people, we will understand what it really means by you reduce the purchasing power of the people. We will understand that statement. Reduce the purchasing power of the people. We will understand it together. So probably by 2027, we understand that man is a life and death agenda to make sure that man run away. We pursue him. Nepal will even pursue. We go pursue him. We go pursue him for the Aso Rock. Anyway, back to you.
Yeah. It's crazy. There are just different aspects to this. In fact, that Nigerians are about to deal with PVN, have to deal with NI. Now you want to do with TI.
Go tax our lives. Freaking criminals.
Okay. All right, thank you very much. So I'm going to go over to Vasni. After Vasni, I'll come to Para, then we'll take it from there. Vasni, are you there? Vasni, all right. I don't know if Vasni stepped away from his phone. All right, in that case, I'll go to Para, after which I'll check on Vasni again. If it's not there, I'll just go straight to Femi. So Para, please go ahead. Can you hear me? Yeah, I can hear you. Para, as you finally found your way. Maybe first time being here. So happy to be here with you guys. So good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. I'm so happy to be among you guys. So again, I'll be following you guys before the election 2023. I know the good job you guys have been doing. I pray God must still bless you guys. You have the effort, your sacrifices, every one of you, every one of the time you guys have been doing an amazing show. You, Omar, Otumba, Jimmy, Shizu, women in Nigeria, Magnificent Jude, Peter Magic, Ariana Chi, Rebalali, every one of you, I've been following you guys. They have an amazing job. May God give us the country we all deserve, that work for everyone, irrespective of our tribe, religion, or ethnicity. Amen. So, talking about 2027 election, Nigerians, women in Nigerians, we all must come together. Where did the carry us go like this? Go ahead. I feel like that's what is already stopping me right now, you understand? Because that presidential election is so important. I don't know, it's so important in our history. this is our country, Nigeria. We want to save our country. I believe 2027 is the last moment we have to save our country. Trust me. The danger, I can feel it, I can see it. I've been feeling guys, I don't know how to explain it. Some people don't understand the kind of danger we get like this as Nigerians. The kind of danger we so deep. We need to come together, strategize, plan ahead to save our country. We'll not get any country again apart from Nigeria. We'll not get any other country. Everyone must come together and plan to save our country. These people, this year, destroy this Nigeria. This country is so blessed. We have no reason to be hungry, to be starving. We have no reason to be poor. Nigeria has everything to be a successful country. Everything. God bless us with everything. If you want me to explain it for you, see, let me tell you, we're in Nigeria, only the South alone, South region, we know resources there. Human capital there, have the ability to change Nigeria to Saudi Arabia of this world. Only that region alone, just that region alone. Talk about the Southeast alone, have the ability to change Nigeria to China of this world, to Japanese of this world. We have everything to succeed in this country. Not about the northern part of the country. The mineral resources there. The gold mine is there. Everything we have is all about the Southwest. All the mineral resources there. Still, we are still hungry. We are still poor. God gave us this, all this part of this region. Those small countries have everything, and we are still poor. What about the human capital? How talented we are, how creative we are. God gave us everything, but we are still poor. Why? This must end. Nigeria must come together to save our country. We have everything to succeed. Why are we poor? Every day you wake up every morning, killing. People are dying, people are starving, people are hungry. Poor people everywhere. The other day I saw Sarah post one picture of a young kid. So dead. I was like, what is this? No kid. I usually put myself when I was a kid. And when I was playing football with my friends, I can feel the pain those children are going through. You can see that young boy, that boy will be traumatized for life because that's someone he calls like a friend, a brother, be shot, just like that. Every day you see killing, you see people dying. The other day, you see video of people burnt alive. Police cannot trace them. Nobody can trace them. Nobody can trace people. Also this thing, killing people. But it's just ordinary protest. Organized protest now, they will trace to reach your house. Nigerians, right now, I think we all should understand our present reality and come together to understand that we must fight to save our country. How can we do it? Please, madam, I don't know if we can stop calling 2027 election. We should stop calling the election. What we should be talking about is Revolution 2027. That should be changed the name. Calling it election, we give these people wrong signal. They should understand that people are awake now. Calling it election, it doesn't sound way to me. What is election? APC is not calling for election. So what happened just recently at the by-election? Very government, Rivers State and Lagos State. It's not an election. They give us clarity, tell us, we're not going to be so Nigerians want to let you understand that, okay, we are planning something bigger for you guys. Okay, what about the election? No, you should call it Revolution 2027. For me personally, I feel like calling it Judgment Day. Judgment Day is the sense of how Nigeria is going to you. Everyone from Nigeria will come to us. So that really you have to come outside like, okay, today I'm coming to sacrifice everything. Everything we will get, we will come outside. Everything needs to be played. Babalawo, anything we be, come outside and defend the people. I don't know how to take break because how Nigeria was so blessed and I still poor, still suffering. Even back then, PDP times, we feel Nigeria, we still deserve better. PDP time, everything is still good. You see, hear song like Jagajaga, hear song like Libros, hear song like Precious Koboku. Things were still better, but we still deserve better. But now, if you don't destroy and finish, they don't some things are better. APC, the wine was like, if you want to understand how APC don't destroy this country, just take him back to NSAS. Everything happened to NSAS, like they define APC totally. All through that night, I cried all through that night. People have been killed, shot. Then Mohammed, they call the next morning, they tell us, nobody died. Like, are you for real? Then Mohammed, they tell me, the guys, nothing I wash in my eye. I wake up the next morning, you tell me, see nobody died. How many talks they shoot for death? And we Nigerians, no see we in danger like this. You see DSS, they carry hoodlums, they come protest land. For Lagos State, you see the carry BLT bills, they carry towns, they come. Nigerians, we need to understand the danger. We need to come together and fight for our country. These guys don't destroy everything. Nothing is working. Nothing they work on Nigeria like this. Judicial is zero, legislature zero, executive zero, army zero, INEC zero. No institution the work. Nothing. If what happened to me, I won't go call. Nobody. No one call. Nobody. So Nigerians need to understand the danger and come together and plan to save our country. When I see some obedience, don't say, I don't want to be again because Obi did this. I will like, now the man, see, I'm just do that man in favor of when I wait. I don't understand. And if we look that man very well, we understand the kind of things that man they go through. We need to pray to talk and for the man. We understand that this man they go through because of us. This man loves this country. But we be favor. Somebody will say, I don't think we say we understand the kind of sacrifice that man. If that man truly say he want desperate president, trust me, just into election. I believe say we can get agreement with them, make it read the election for him, or make it something for him. The man not agree. That's why we cannot support him. Because it's short for me. Because after the election that period, it is that man we desperate with the president. Before agree to make it tense. Because if that those period, we can't say that calculate from all times. I mean, my time is up. Maybe I'll come back next time. Tell them I'll be on your DM. I want to discuss something with you. God bless Nigeria. All right. Thank you very much, Opara. Thank you for that passionate submission. It's a breath of fresh air. It's good to hear that do something when you talk for you bless now. You go there to say, I bless it so that you to talk to them, not they live free land like that. Thank you for your submission. I'm glad you're able to speak today. I'll actually be my mother. One of the tweets I posted recently, somebody just say, when we check your DM, I don't know, I went to go check your DM. I went to say, let me go and check what this person is. When I said hi, when I explained that, how far I had, and so on, and he already told me, saying, as becoming of violence, that there's something in his mind that he really wants to say, I was like, is that all? Now I can check my DM with this. I have fear. So, but now listening to you, I know it's something that it's been burning. Please do well to always to come as often as you can to add your voice to it. But like Opara said, it's while he was just talking, I'm just thinking about how deep a problem this is. How deep a problem. You're correct. You are right. 2027 has to be judgment day. Everybody is literally it has to be judgment day.
Well, let me add to that. The most important thing, that is why when I talk about messaging, the power of messaging, and that's exactly where I respect these criminals that run this country. They know how to pass their message, and they know how to stay on their message. Messaging is everything. It's everything. How you put the messaging out there is how the people will receive it. So I totally agree with him. That's why I say for me, I was very, very angry when the way the whole coalition came in and stopped our whole rig and buy this thing. We're pushing rig and buy. It was going viral on social media. At a point in time, so we have to get back to that point whereby 2027 is not an election. You are not going to, if you're going to prepare for 2027 and say you're prepared to just go and vote, you don't understand what is at stake. 2027 is the final straw we have to salvage our country from these marauding criminals. We cannot, if Nigeria, the greatest mistake Nigeria will make The greatest mistake Nigeria will make is to enable or allow APC 16 years of power. If we allow APC to get 16 years of power, that is, they're equaling PDP 16 years, we are the most useless set of people on earth. We should not, Nigerians should not talk with human. We suppose there's zoo. They're supposed to change all of us for zoo. If we allow these people equal 16 years of PDP, that shows that PDP's failure, we never learned anything from it. If we allow these guys equal 16 years of PDP, if we can come out and say, okay, 16, we cannot put it and compare and contrast 16 years of PDP, then you say 16 years of APC. In 10 years of APC, you cannot point to one thing and say Nigeria is better off today. In 10 years of this party, you can't point to one thing and say we are better off today. In 10 years. And so the reward of a woeful performance is you telling us that we have to give you more years of our lives. One of the greatest disservice Nigerians have is that we don't know the value of time. We don't understand time. That time waits for no one. We are getting older every single day. How old were you when Bola Tinubu came to power? How old are you today? How old are you when APC came to power? How old are you today? We have given 10 years of our lives. People that were in their 20s are now in their 30s. Those that are in their 30s are now in their 40s. Those that are in their 40s are in their 50s. With nothing to show for it in our country. What I could buy for 6,500 naira when in 2013, I can't buy it today for 125,000 naira. In the same Nigeria. And you're telling me that they are working, we should give them time. You must be insane. And it's because Nigerians as a people, we don't understand the value of time. We don't understand these things. Now, why would they do African time, Nigerian time? Meanwhile, we're getting older. Please, we have to change our country. Tinubu has 2 years to transform Nigeria. If he doesn't, he will pursue him. We must pursue APC. They have 2 years now. They have 2 years. Time starts this night. People should tell us freaking criminals that are in power. Fix Nigeria in the next 2 years. If you don't do that, we will chase you people out. We can't waste our lives anymore. Other countries have left us behind. 10 years ago, if you go to Cotonou with 10,000 naira, you will ball. If you go to Cotonou today, this is Badagry, just cross Badagry, Semi-Republic, from Lagos. Your neighboring countries, Cameroonians come to Nigeria as house girls. All of them have gone back to their country because Cameroon currency today is better than Nigerian currency. Cameroon have a president that is like 90-something years. When all your neighboring countries, their currency are better than your country, you are doomed. Nigeria is doomed with APC. Let's tell ourselves these truths. We must flush these vagabonds out of power by hook or by crook. Welcome back to you, Jerry.
Thank you very much,
They waste my time. They waste our time too.
Honestly, just in retrospect now, the way that Rick and Pai kind of disappeared was, although I don't let me say disappeared, kind of died down pretty much. Is crazy. So thank you very much for judgment in Rick and Pai has to be restored. Thank you very much. Okay, quickly, I'm going to go straight to Vasni. Are you there? Okay, Vasni, it's not there. I'll probably have to drop you. I don't know if probably, I don't know. But that's fine. So I'm going to go to Femi. After Femi, I'll come to M for Mikey. Then go to...
M for Mikey was the first to come up on this place. So, I swear.
Okay. Anyway, but I'll come to M for Mikey after Femi. I know I won't keep M for Mikey submission at the video as well. I wanted to further delay, but I know last week's submission got me thinking. So, if I can come to you immediately after February.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon. Hope you all can hear me.
Yes, can
Someone should respond. Okay, all right. Thank you so much. Well done to Emir Saddam. I really haven't followed you for too long, but I think even the little while I followed you, I acknowledge you now. I'm a great admirer of what you do and what you stand for. And we all want a great Nigeria, and I trust sincerely that Nigeria will be great ultimately. Also, let me say this. I want to confirm that I hope that this space is not an echo chamber. There is room for slightly divergent views. I want to believe there is, and so because I have listened to everyone, and there are certain things there are certain perspective that I might be coming from that may not necessarily be the norm or conventional with what we believe. So I'll just head straight down to what my contribution is for tonight. The topic is APC Acts of Terrorism, bigotry in Nepal and insecurity. My issue is not with APC. I think APC is a dead on arrival party. I think they're bad for what they are. They stand for every ridiculous thing really we can talk about. And we can go on and on criticizing APC, talking about what APC are or the kind of organization they are and what have you. But I believe that we are not just here to prove a point. Youth have been known for that exaggerated lifestyle, that what I call exuberance, right? That's what youth have been known for. But I think we can change the status quo. What I'm saying is that rather than trying to prove points, I believe that we should be having conversations around how to get lasting solutions. The reality is that the reality of Nigeria is that we are not configured or wired like other normal countries. I think someone said earlier about how Nigeria, we can do cruise with certain things. We as a people are very, very diverse in our thinking, in our mentality, in our framework, in our worldview. So we must understand these nuances before we shout Nepal for Nigeria. Also, I would like to say something because I'll be hitting specifically on bigotry. Few minutes I have left, I think. So I want to say this, right? That Emir Saddam said something about one Nigeria, and the fact that as long as we are still united as one Nigeria, we can do certain things. We can lead certain activities as Nigerians. And I think that's quite correct. That's true, we are Nigerians. But he now said something at the latter part of his submission earlier, where he said that if the criminal in Abuja will not allow for that, of course, he and his miscreants, then they should divide the country. So that will mean that for the very fact that there is a notion or there is the slightest reason, right, that Nigeria can be divided, it means that as a country, in our very core existence, we are not united. And I think that is a fact. Whether we keep deceiving ourselves, whether we like it or not, we are not a united country. So we should not try to put things on newspaper, what is written on ink, to discuss reality. Also, we made many submissions, but we are forgetting that there are quite a lot of nuances to this issue. Number one is this: our youth have become very, very, very more politically aware. When we talk about how bad and corrupt our leaders are and how terrible the country Nigeria is, unless we want to lie to ourselves, right? Nigeria has been bad for the last 40, 50, 60 years of our existence. People who were not really attuned to politics, the awareness was not there, the consciousness was not there. Someone said it earlier. Singers were singing Nigeria, jaga jaga, skata skata. This country has been bad. I can tell you for free that the same complaints we're having today, the same complaints we had 10 years ago, 20 years ago. That is the fact. The only difference between then and now is that there is now a Twitter, there is now Facebook, there is now social media. People are now more aware and conscious of our political climate. That's why you have all the shouts that we have today.
or else it has not really changed. If you think APC is the worst, we should continue being redundant politically as a people, as a nation, and failing to discuss the right issues and see if the next government will not come and do worse. And APC will be looking at saints, like saints. I can tell you for free. 16 years of PDP was devastating, catastrophic. That's me even minding my words. But what is the condition we're having today? PDP have now been whitewashed because of the terror that we are facing in the hands of APC. So what is my point, right? Like I said, I'll be going from the perspective of bigotry. Again, Nigeria is not divided. It's not united, sorry. We are a divided nation. Nigeria is not a melting point of ethnic groups. We are not a melting point where everybody just come and say we are one. That is on paper. It is not factual. Nigeria is an amalgamation of different ethnic groups, ethnic nations. Nations that have a deep history, deep-rooted history. That will mean that in addressing our socio-economic and political issues, we must be able to also identify our core peculiar issues. Now, whether we can shout about how our politicians are weaponizing tribe and religion, that is a fact that's beginning to start to be started even before the program in 1966. People have been weaponizing tribe and religion. That is a fact. But I can tell you for free that whether being weaponized or not, these things are still a very core part of our fabric and our makeup as a nation. We are not really united. So the point I'm making is that how do we bring a lasting solution? We must find ways to make bridges. We create bridges and not keep dividing ourselves in the name of things must happen. I think in Igbo there is how they call it Usobu, right? In Yoruba, you just say, where they state in Yoruba, you just say, Obuju. You just want to force it, let us shut us do it. We'll just scatter it, we'll scatter everywhere. Again, the political structure and the social-cultural structure and tradition of our nation is not wired as every normal country. We understand the peculiarity of our nation, and then we must look for ways to focus on the nuances that we have and treat it accordingly. So what I'm saying is that because of the recent tribal awareness, for instance, I respect what Amy said. And I believe again, I said earlier that this is not an echo chamber where every views must be agreed. Like we must all be saying the same thing and be making ourselves feel good. We come back again next week Thursday and we'll make ourselves feel good. I believe that's not what we are doing here. So about the post you made, there's absolutely nothing wrong with it. When of course, when you look at every normal sane crime, of course, naturally you call us a one country, united country, and what have you. But this is the truth. We are not really united, and because of the tribal awareness, whether political or not, whether APC or not, I tell you for free, there are lots of Igbos. Okay, let me quickly even wrap up my thoughts. Lots of Igbos, Yorubas, and Hausas currently that have become more tribally aware. There's a word like that. That become more aware, tribally, about their tribes, about their traditions than they used to be before. So if we are going into our politics, we must also look for ways to include all these people. See how we are not in our plots to bring in a man that we believe is the right man, Peter Obi for instance, and we know he's Igbo, right? But because of the political awareness, okay, whether it is political or not, because of tribal awareness and consciousness currently, we must look for ways to ensure, please, that we put everybody together. There may be no bastards, yes, there will be no miscreants. But I tell you, not everybody who have issues with some of these tweets are really wrong. There are those people who feel that actually you shouldn't do this. Be more empathetic, be more conscious now, be more aware, read the room like this and that. Don't just want to put it on our faces, things like that, those kind of things. I'm just saying, of course, there's no time to say all the things I want to say. I'm just saying really that even as we seek to get this man to become our national leader, we must look for ways to ensure that we create bridges. We're not trying to prove a point to say that, okay, we shall be on APC. This fight is not against APC. The fight is against all corrupt leaders in this country. Even those ones in PDP, even those ones in the newly formed APC.
I have a lot to say really, but then I just hope that we find a solution and we look for ways to, rather than escalate the matter, we look for ways democratically and we think well. I know these people are not about democracy, I know, but I'm saying that we can look for ways. Obedient when did the unthinkable in the 2023 election. We can't do it in 2027. Rather than break and want to just scatter everything, I believe that we can have an all-inclusive system. And I think that's what Peter Obi himself is doing. When we see him shaking hands with Atiku, shaking hands with Amechi, we laugh at him, right? We say that what is he doing? But he's bridging, right? He's bridging the same thing. But we, his foot soldiers, are now doing the exact opposite of what he's doing. We can look for ways to ensure that we bring everybody together, and at the end of the day, we have something to laugh about. Thank you.
All right.
Okay.
Well, I mean, you want to respond, or should I? My brother Femi, thank you so much, and thank you. I'm not even going to even cap, man. You made a whole lot of sense, right? And you spoke to our issues, right? And some things that are real. Even though I don't agree with most everything you said, like saying Nigeria have been bad for the past 40 years. I agree, Nigeria have been bad for the past 40 years, but Nigeria have not been as bad as it is today. We can always use different metrics to gauge how bad Nigeria has been and how it is today. This is the worst ever time we have seen it. It's not because Nigeria are more political conscious today. The reason why, in fact, Nigerians are put that we are not even political conscious first. We are not politicians first. The reason why Nigerians are political conscious today is because of how bad the system is. That Nigerians are not being involved. Waiting they happen safe. Myself, bro, I wish I could share my life. I don't care about politics like this. I'm a flexing man. I love to jaye. I know get this time I'm putting this because, guy, I'm looking at myself get older. My country is getting worse. That's why many people are being involved in this process. So it's not as if, and we have never had it this bad. No matter how you want to say APC and PDP was bad, of which I'm not even saying because I know PDP was bad also. But during PDP, insecurity was not as it is today. They were not picking up people, kidnapping people from left, right, and center. Our highways were still motorable. I used to travel around Nigeria through our highways. Today, there was a nightlife in Nigeria during PDP. People enter night buses from a part of the country to another part of the country. I enter night bus from Jos. I don't know how old I was, but I was a kid when my parents would put me in a bus. I go enter bus, only me. They go put me, I go land for about the next morning. My brother only am go enter bus. He go land for Lagos the next morning. Go buy goods, come back Jos. Can you try such things today? Nigeria is in hell. And these are the things we're discussing. And honestly speaking, even though I understand how much you want us, I'm a gentleman. I'm a gentleman. But the truth of the matter is that you're dealing with criminals. And when you're dealing with criminals do not understand the language of gentlemanism. Unfortunately, that is where we have found ourselves. Criminals do not understand the language of gentlemanism. And that, yes, Nigerians are divided. Who is weaponizing this division? Is this same criminals in power? And I'm saying it today again, that you can end bigotry in Nigeria the same way it's ended subsidy in Nigeria. You don't have to like me. I don't have to like you for Nigeria to work. You don't have to like, we don't have to be united. I want you to understand this as Nigerians. We don't have to like ourselves for Nigeria as a country to work. The workability of Nigeria is not dependent on our liking ourselves. It is dependent on the leadership. When you have good leaders that fix Nigeria and people are flexing, the other time we're going to say we're not going to care about whether you're a Yoruba man or a Hausa man or a Igbo man because the country is working. I don't have to like you. You don't have to like me. But it's because these people are destroying the country per second that everybody is not going to protectionism now. Everybody's trying to protect their own, protect their side. It's because they know that they're not working. The country is being destroyed per hour. We're not feeling like, oh, these people are trying to come and take our own. If there's in a country of abundance, If you pass in laws today, now, tomorrow, that make sure that bigotry and hate is a crime punishable by 20 years in prison, and you set examples with people like Bayo Onanuga tomorrow, you will see bigotry end on social media the next day. But they will not do it because they're beneficiaries of bigotry in the system. So we that are trying to flush out the system, we just have to. I'm a Peter Obi's supporter. Does not mean that I have to imbibe what Peter Obi believes. If Peter Obi wants to be gentle, let him be gentle. Those that want to be gentle like him, let him be gentle. But in every home, you need a madman. In every house, you need mad people. Because the other side that you're going against are all mad. You can't use gentleman approach and follow them. So why I don't understand here, so there should be dialogue, we can talk, we can shout, we can shake hands across the Niger. Those that are shaking those hands, keep shaking it. We that understand that this madness, that we need to create our own MC Olomos, we need to create our own MC Olomos in our thousands. We will have to do it. Because that's the way we can save our country. And I hope you understand this also, my brother. But thank you very much. Thank you for the submission. Well, let me bring you in right now.
All right, thank you very much, sir. Thank you for that. Federal members said, is it what do you call it? An echo chamber. But they said, yes, so. But not an echo chamber for this kind of submission. I mean, nobody says you have to. No,
we define our submissions here now, but it's an echo chamber for good working Nigeria.
Exactly.
If you are a bad idiot, you come here, we will fight you.
Unfortunate that we are, because I also normally don't like that comparison. It's a very uncomfortable comparison because we can't ignore. It's so difficult to ignore. Do you know what would have been? Nigeria has been bad for the past 40, 50 years at the same level. What that would typically look like? That if we are saying it has been bad at the same level, because in comparative verb, I think now with the color, they will say bad was worse. Nigeria has been bad, but the problem is that now it is worse. What bad at the same level would have really looked like over the years is that the corruption was in this area, but good governance is in this area. Almost like what people do to Obasanjo. Obasanjo was this and that, but Obasanjo's institutions. We set up EFCC. If not Obasanjo, we don't have any communication. If not, like that comparison, they cannot say, okay, you have this current type of people that we currently have. Yes, they have been bad. They've not maintained institutions. They don't maintain EFCC. But Obasanjo struggled with the judiciary. But now the judiciary is strong. That's what bad. But that's why there's no country in the world that doesn't think the person currently in power is bad as one problem. It's normally like that. But they usually think about it because what the previous one had, this one doesn't have it. But this one has its own better side. But what we have now is that we have, at least for the past 10 years, a country that you can't lay your hand. And I mean, if you really want to be honest, even if you supporters, you can't lay your hand on one particular thing that you can say, wow, this particular thing, just say we can say Obasanjo now, whether or not now to next year, people will always make reference to Obasanjo and say telecommunication. Whatever you want to say, another one, I can't think now. Just say, this APC came, there was this thing that APC started, they did, and it's effective, like it's still effective till today. There's no. And instead, we are just like from bad, like Femi said, and rightly so.
My brother, if APC came into power with this set of guys, if they came into power in 1999, I can bet you that by now we'll not be using mobile phones. We go see they use landline. And you will see their supporters come and tell you that no, that telephone is from the devil. Why do you want to use telephone? They'll be sending it through letter writing. These guys are anti-progress. That is the greatest irony on earth, is calling themselves progressives.
Yeah.
It's the greatest irony on earth. There's nothing progressive about these criminals, brother. Nothing you can point to and say in 10 years we have progressed. Nothing. Retrogression. Instead, you have emboldened criminals up and down, wearing Babariga and Abada. I'm wasting my time, wasting my years.
We go from eating corruption. I mean, like, there is corruption out there for you guys, but this one they used to have. Now we are in corruption. Within the last 2 budgets, look at the amount of money that we budgeted for some items that you just have to say that how.
Bro, APC banned X. Buhari banned X. These animals were celebrating. APC, see, Nigerians, we forget so quick. APC banned Twitter. These criminals were celebrating, supporting this man, celebrating it. They still came back on Twitter when they are shameless. And your friend they form paparazzi. We go, all of us will come out short nika. We go enter this dirty together. That is the only way we can save our country.
Very important. Very important. All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much for that question. All right, quickly, I'm going to go over to Mike for M for Mikey, then come to Gene. M for Mikey, go ahead.
Hello, everybody.
By the way. That's some shock of me thinking, honestly.
Yeah, thank you. Good evening, well-meaning. Good evening, everybody. I've just been here, just listening, just enjoying the conversation. So now I'm just came into the defense of guy. It's out. Oh yeah. Look, Saddam.
By the vex, I see.
You see, it baffles me sometimes that most of the people who are very passionate and are very, very, zealous about seeing the nation called Nigeria formed, because that nation has not been formed yet. It's still in progress. The people who want to see that nation formed, most of them are not even going through the sufferings or feeling the immediate sufferings of the pains that this present day government are inflicting on its people. And yet, they are the people who are the ones crying, passionate, zealous in seeing the things that nation work. They're the one who suffers the biggest of attack, the biggest of threats and all that. And they're not even the one who the system affects the most. And so when I hear you talk and you're passionate about some of the things you say, it just makes me wonder, why are the people who these things affect directly, why have they been so, what's the word now? Like, they've given up. They've kind of like subjected themselves to, it's the thing. Let's just move on. But I want to talk about APC's act of terrorism. I'll start with that. It's official, so we're not the ones saying this alone, even though we already know this a long time. But we now have a judicial system in a nation called Canada, who has, in their court ruling, tagged APC government a terrorist organization. So this is not just us making this thing up. This is something that has been internationally recognized based on facts and evidence in a court. It's a written document, archived. Anybody can go there and say it. Because if people still don't see what ABC is doing as terrorism, then I don't know what terrorism is. What is the difference between Boko Haram and ABC? So it's we have to be able to call it what it is. And I sit here every day and I hear a lot of idiots, and I call them idiots without apology, who comes because they can afford to pay for airtime on mainstream TV and open their
idiotic mouth and say, oh, you know, I like this person, but I'm not going to support him because his supporters are mobs. They are proud, they will attack you, they will do this. And I listen to these people and I'm like, how dumb and how stupid they are. I don't even think they're dumb and stupid. I think they're just wicked. I think they're just deliberately trying to divert their attention. You know, there's this philosophy that you can tell a lie for so long and it becomes the truth. You can lie and keep lying and you know, over a period of time, that lie will become the truth. And if you allow them to call you mob, and they are calling you mob, and you have accepted it, you know what they're doing? They have shifted their attention. They're like, it's like a narcissistic organization. They are not, you know, when a narcissist is doing something, he projects what he's doing on the victim. Says, oh, the reason why you are doing this is because of me. You are the terrorist. You are the one that is violent. You are the mob. Not just the worst an obedient online will do is talk out of anger because of the submission they don't like and insult and abuse you. That's what they will do. You go ahead, scatter meetings, hit people, you know, hurt people, attack violently, you disrupt organization, damage property, steal, you're ready to kill, and yet nobody on the mainstream media is calling these people the mob. And yet, the obedient person that is hungry and is hungry, that insults you because he does not agree with your opinion, and is saying, he's calling you names, they tag you the mob. And we have literally accepted it. We have accepted it like, oh, the APC people are not. I think if there is a call to action that I want to charge everyone here to do, we need to make this noise so loud that the whole world will see and hear that APC is a terrorist group. Let's play them at their own game. If they think they can project, we can also do better. They pay their own online mobs. We don't need to be paid. We do this because of the law for the nation. We can bombard the Twitter space, hashtag APC Act of Terrorism, and put it so loud, it will become the number one trending thing.
Oh, I swear, we're supposed to.
So let the world judge if we are the mob or they are the mob. We don't go burning down places and scattering and sending bombs, you know, police and protected by the authorities that are supposed to protect lives and property. You know, so sorry, obedient, you are not the mob. Don't accept that title. Don't let anybody gaslight you. Don't let anybody stigmatize you and say, oh, I'm not going to support your principal because of the follower. Fuck you and fuck you know, even all that you think you have to go on mainstream media and talk rubbish. I'm sorry for my language. Because it's gaslighting. Anytime I hear that thing, I just feel like, what are these people talking about? Who is the mob? Have we come to your gate to boggle your car? Have we come to attack you? Has anybody come to kidnap you? These are the things that these APC thugs do. And yet, obedience to the mob. So please, I want to charge us with this. We need to reverse this narcissistic tag that they have placed on people who just want this country to work by calling them the mob. Rather, call the people that have been recognized for their terrorism act. They are the real mob. And if you think that you have a police system in Nigeria, I was sharing with someone this morning, just today. You don't want to know how much people will send text messages and send this and say, oh, you can help me. And this morning I was angry. You know why I was angry? This person who was more like on a payroll, monthly payroll now. I remember 2022 when they were campaigning, when the campaign was going on, how this person was picking up APC and picking up Tinubu and was talking rubbish. This person has a business as at that time. Now, this person does not even have the business anymore because the economic hardship
he will not make the same mistake again. You see, elections have consequences. And I'm not talking about just voting. This is to just process one thing that Saddam said earlier. You see, I am of the opinion election is just one day or maybe March 2 if the reform is not yet done. So you're going to have it in 2 days, right? 2 days that will determine your next 4 years. I'm talking to everyone. Who should go and talk to everyone that is within their cycle? If you are not ready to do whatever it takes, you see, don't think I am speaking for Obedient or Peter Obi or anybody. This is not. It doesn't matter who imagines that election. All I care about is that the person who imagines is the will of the people, is the people that voted that person. So let's get this into our head. Let for once in the history of Nigeria, let Nigeria vote for their leader. So if at that time, if it is a monkey, the Nigerian decide to say this monkey or this gorilla is the one that will not lead us to the next. But at least we know that it was our decision. But for us to sit back and just allow a rigged system to just keep turning out the worst of us to lead the best of us, I think enough has to be enough. And my chat to you today is come 2027, right? You must be ready to give whatever it takes. Because I tell you the truth, one of the persons who spoke before me was saying that, APC is dead on arrival. Sorry, man. Sorry, I'm here to disappoint you. They're not dead on arrival. Those guys are a well-organized mafia organization. They know exactly what they are doing. They have 20, 30, 40, 50-year plan on paper. And they know how to execute it. So if you think that they are stupid, just because they come on mainstream media and say rubbish, you must be joking. You think it was coincidence that all the local government chairman that won in River State, that they are a bunch of riffraffs and idiots? You think that was a fluke? You think the people who put those people there don't know the kind of people they want as local government chairman? So if you think that it's not them, they are dead on arrival, maybe you need to go and sit back yourself and look at yourself. You probably don't know the kind of force you are dealing with. So if you are going to dislodge these people, you have to be able to manage them energy for energy in every aspect. Don't let anybody come and gaslight you. Don't be you're a mob, so that you don't want to be a mob. So you now be doing gentleman. So that they will not be using the mob action to terrorize you. Right? That is a narcissistic act. I'm going to victimize you and then blame you for reacting to my victimization. That's what the narcissist does. But the day you are ready to stand up to your bully, stand up to the narcissist and say, look, if you bring me violence, I give you violence in return. And guess what? Let me tell you, these guys are cowards.
Cowards.
They are cowards.
I swear.
How do you know a coward? The person who is more careful is one that goes with all the security guards. If I don't have anything I'm afraid of, I enter the street and I walk. Let Tinubu come and walk in the same street with me without protection. I just walk down. You know why he goes protected and all your politicians go with armored vehicle, armored G-Wagon and all that? Because they are afraid. They are afraid. So my brother, if they want to bring violence until people are ready to say those 2 days, those 2 electoral days, this is going to determine the next. It's not just even for 4 years. It's not going to determine the 4-year wrap up. It's not going to be the next 4 years. It's going to determine, the future for us. Be ready to give it all. And I'm going to tell you this, like I always end all my submission. Most of the people I speak to and I talk to about what needs to be done for the betterment of Nigeria, for the emergence of Nigeria, right? When I speak to them, what I hear as feedback is, I was going to die for Nigeria. Nigeria is not what died for another. And I tell them, Nigeria, people are dying for Nigeria anyway. You just hospitals will kill you. If hospital does not kill you, hunger will kill you. If hunger does not kill you, police and thugs will kill you. So whether you like it or not, you see, each of all these factors, nobody escapes it. It doesn't matter what class you belong to, right? And if you die from all this for, guess what? You die for nothing. Nothing. But if you say on the day of election, we will see our votes counted, and we will make sure that it is the vote that we made, that the people we voted are the ones announced. If for those 2 days we decided to just play it to the last, it's not 2 days. 24-hour shifts. Everybody, we're all on 24-hour shifts, right? If for those 2 days we just make it count, right? I'm not going to tell you that we're going to all be alive. I'm not going to say any one of us will die. But we must be ready to give it all. When the people we are facing see how much we are ready to give, like I said to you, remember these guys are cowards. They're not as bold as we think they are. It is because they have put us down emotionally, mentally. They have made us to be, we are like a defeated set of people. So we just accept everything thrown at us. One everybody will come in one place and just shout, everybody will run away. And then they catch up with the box and go away with it. But if I will come and they see that there are like 2,000 Agbero waiting in that place, Agbero say they think, no matter how they go, they speak, they smoke. Then they think, so if we're ready to do that, bro, and we're ready to go in all for those 2 days, watch if Nigeria of our dream will not come. So as I said to you and as I submit, we all that are in this place, our message should be, we must be ready to die for something. Or at the end of the day, all of us here, we will die for nothing. I rest my mic.
Thank you very much, M for Mikey.
Oh, you don't get clap. You don't get clap emoji. This was a lecture.
Yeah. This kind of one, we're supposed to be dropping things down. Thank you very much, M for Mikey. That was it's 10 and very strong submission. Thank you very much. All right, quickly, I'm going to move over to GD. Yeah, GD, I can see you already around. After GD, just to have some kind of gender equality, I'll come to Rita actually. Then, and let me say this. It's okay. It's only just GD. So, JJ, I can see you on the speaker section, but your hand is not up, so I don't know where to place you. So, do well to place your hand if you plan or intend to speak. GD, please go ahead. GD or Fob? I don't know if you're speaking, but you're mute if you're speaking.
Oh, sorry about that. I just unmuted my mic. So good evening, everyone. I am pleased to be part of this gathering. And I will go straight to the point because I know I have limited time to speak. I've heard everything that everyone said, so I will not go about talking about the corruption in the land or the bad leadership or the bad governance. I am a strategist, and I am of the opinion that if I have to achieve anything I want to do in life, then I have to have some sort of strategy in place. I cannot just keep going about it without any plan. Do you understand? All of the effort that we as Nigerians, the young Nigerians, have been putting in over the years to speak out on social media, to protest at different capacities, it has to count for something. All those lives we have lost, it has to count for something. And until we have a strategy in place, none of that will count. If we keep moving without a plan, we can't. So, and luckily enough, I'm not one of those people who just know how to speak about a problem and not do anything about it. While I'm preferring solutions, I also come up with my own solutions. Well, if I'm seeing that something is not going well, I will tell you, okay, how about we do it like this? So I've been thinking and I've been strategizing actually. So here are the things I have to say. Number one, first, we have to understand that as we are in Nigeria here, the people are divided, which most speakers have already said. So the strategy we put in place has to first of all unite the people, because I believe that if Nigerians are united, right, if me and you, we have something to gain in the business we are doing, you will protect that business. If you know that this is how much you stand to gain in this business me and you were doing, you will put in your effort. If it needs sleepless nights, you will do it because you know your percentage in it. Do you understand? So if we can unite the people first, that is the first step in a strategy. Do you understand? And I already have these things taken care of. So, but let me list other steps in the strategy. Secondly, we need to understand that P2B has come out to explicitly say that he will not be spending a day beyond 4 years in office. So that strategy also has to take that into consideration, because if we can use those 4 years wisely, listen, it will be the most productive 4 years in the history of this country's leadership structure. Do you understand? That is the second thing that a strategy has to take into place. Then thirdly, the good leaders in our leadership structure are outnumbered. The likes of P2B, they are outnumbered. We have to take that into place. And then the bad leaders will not let go of these things without a fight. Now, if we don't have a strategy in place, we will be wasting another 4 years of our lives, even if not for our sake, because we're getting old. The more you're doling out 4 years to these bad leaders, before you know it, you're getting old. Do you understand? So even if not for yourself, your parents need to see you become somebody. They have worked hard to raise you. Even if not for your parents, what about your children that are coming? You want them to have a better life than yourself. That is why we need to sacrifice our comfort zone to make sure that Nigeria becomes something. Do you understand? So what are the strategies that I think we can use to unite the people? Because you saying that they should just put laws in place to end bigotry, the laws can now override into people's rights, to speak, or freedom of expression and all of that. So I came up with a plan. I said, okay, if we have this leadership, this presidency already, we're rotating it between the north and the south. What if we can have a law in place, an explicit law, and implement it in the constitution? That law is going to say that, okay, we're going to be rotating this leadership between the north and the south. We'll keep what we already have, but then we're going to make sure that it rotates in such a way that every geopolitical zone gets to feel the leadership. Take, for example, now that leadership came back to the south, and Tinubu, someone from the southwest, has already served the first 4 years, and unfortunately, he has done a poor job at that. If, for example, we succeed in putting P2B in power, which means the southwest has served 4 years of the south turn, and the southeast is about to serve another 4 years of the south turn again. Now, after their turn, it will be the turn of the north, right? After P2B's 4 years. Now, if it's going back to the north, it will not go back to the northeast or the northwest. Sorry, it will not go back to the northwest or the north central, because the northwest, that's where Buhari came from, that's where Yar'Adua came from. So now it has to go to the northeast. They are the ones to feel that, to have the leadership next. So what will this help to do? If Nigerians know that one day is going to be the turn of my geopolitical zone, we will no longer be divided. There will be no need for hate speech on social media. It will be explicitly stated in the constitution that look at when it is the turn of this geopolitical zone. And then when it is time for elections, we are now all focused on one goal as Nigerians, to choose the best leader from that section, that place that the leader is supposed to come from. So if it is now the turn of that northeast, when we get there, we choose the best person from there. And then after the 8 years of the northeast, if the first 4 years was good by that first person, we put him in power again. If it's not, we choose another person from that northeast to complete their turn. Then when it comes back to the south, the person that we serve will be, the first person that will serve the first 4 years will be from the southwest as well, the best candidate from there. The second person that will serve the next 4 years will be from the southeast, to complete their 8 years each. Do you understand now? So if we have this strategy in place, number one, it will unite the people. No need for, oh, you are an Agbado, no, you are Igbo, you are Hausa, you are Yoruba. No, everybody now knows that my turn is coming someday. Now the people are united, and we are now fighting against one thing: bad governance, corruption, and all of that. Do you understand? Then secondly, we have to register, of course, that is a no-brainer. We have to register for our voting and actually vote. Do you understand? When we are done voting, we can now stand at the voting. That one, I have already built an application that will help us upload, because I'm a software engineer. It will help us upload our results instantly from the polling unit. Immediately you vote, you take a picture, you wait there till the results are counted. You take a picture of the electoral official holding the official document when the results will be registered. You upload it on the website, and then there's a form for you to fill in the results of each political party based on what was voted for. You will find out that even if there's a call for Supreme Court to ask for evidence, we just tell them, go to that website. But what we are doing here is that we're not going to Supreme Court, we're not going to INEC. We are protesting if we don't get the leaders we vote for. End of story on that election day. And you see that Nigerians will no longer, the majority will no longer be siding these bad leaders. And then thirdly, that's to vote in the strategy as well. Then thirdly, we need to create an enabling democratic atmosphere. To fix this country in 4 years without a plan is never going to happen. I'm sorry to say that. If you want to fix this country in 4 years, if you want it to be productive, you need to have a plan in place. So first things I think we should do is that we are going to make sure that as people is getting into power, thank you for that reminder, but I will wrap up soon. As people is getting into power, we have to make sure that he's surrounded by people who have like minds. Do you understand? At the Senate level, at the House of Reps level. Because if you're putting laws in place to end corruption, and you're saying that, okay, you want to put laws in place to end corruption, and you're putting corrupt people in power, it's like bringing a mosquito into your house and saying you want to put measures in place to make sure that mosquitoes don't come into your house. If you like that, it's not going to work. So we have to make sure that he gets into leadership with people that will also make sure that his dreams and his vision for Nigeria will be achieved. We need to have goals and objectives in place. I will definitely spend more time in this group, and as time goes on, I will network with some of you guys so we can put heads together to make sure that whatever time we are spending, whatever effort we are putting in does not become futile at the end of the day. Do you understand? All of what I have to say cannot be said in just one stand, but I believe I should have hit some points that resonates with some of you guys. We need to unite the people first, secondly, and we need to make sure that we make use of our advantages. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Miguel, thank you for your submission. I see you are very futuristic about your thinking, which is commendable. While you were speaking, I was just hoping that we first fight the battle before us, which is dislodging the terrorist organization and the criminal establishment, because Nigeria is currently dealing with two sets of people. There's the criminal establishment or structure of criminality, which is like the general political class of Nigeria. Then within that structure of criminality, there is a special group that is the APC terrorist organization, which is like the APC people within that structure. So we need to dislodge those ones first. Then we will get to that point, like we're saying, some of all these strategies will be very, very, very valuable. Thank you very much. Rita, let's have you. After Rita, I'll come to Lenny Expert. Yeah, Lenny Expert, the senior man. Go ahead, Rita.
All right, thank you very much, well-meaning Emir. Greetings, everyone here. I greet you. You guys listening on all the platforms. I greet all of you, and as usual, thank you guys for this amazing opportunity again. I want to start from Uncle Moses' tweet that Emir Saddam made reference to earlier, where he was calling on Nigerians who can leave Nigeria to leave Nigeria. I want to say, well, that is kind of beautiful. I'll say kind of, because for me, I don't really think running away is the best option. Okay? Yeah, traveling is beautiful. You go, spend some time, and come back home because home is home. So while that is beautiful for those who want to, relocate, go take outside as their base, in the words of late South Sultan, no matter where you go, do not forget area. Because area, na Naija. And Naija is home. Today we have African Americans. If your originality or ancestry is not important, we would have been having strictly the word Americans, because those called African Americans today, they believe some of those African Americans some of them do not even know or have not been to their ancestral home. Some, the only home they know is America. But despite that fact, they are still being referred to as African America. And that's why home is very important. Because no matter how comfortable you are outside, rain definitely will fall. It might be a lighter rain, it might be heavy. And then the need for you to run home will be paramount. And if your home is not homey for you to come in, then you're lost. On that, I want to talk, based on that, away from that, I want to talk about the state of the nation. As Nigerians, before now and today, like Emma said, I also talked about bigotry. I want to also talk about the bigotry. I think, not thinking, because if I'm saying I think, it means I'm not sure. I'm saying emphatically that the time to end bigotry is now. And it really has to stop. When a fellow Nigerian like yourself is saying something, talking and demanding for good governance, instead of you to sit down and think about what the person is saying, you will be looking at the person's region. Always because a southerner is a president and that's why he's a northerner and he's saying this. Instead of thinking and looking into what the person has said, to know if really it is for your betterment and the betterment of the nation, as in for everybody. Instead of thinking of that, you're saying, oh, he's saying this because nobody in person, they president or they power. That mentality has to die. Because we need to start asking ourselves, you that your person is in power, are you buying anything cheaper? Are you buying anything cheaper than the other person? Sorry, please take care of the boy. I'm sorry. That's my nephew. So are you buying anything cheaper than the other person that is trying to demand for good governance? No. Like my principal will always say, nobody buys bread cheaper than the other person. Why are you always asking for urgent 2K even though your person or the person from your region is in power? You're asking for urgent 2K because the person being in power from your region alone does not change your financial status. Does not make you to go to places you won't get something. They're like, oh no, he's from the president's region. Please give it to him for free or reduce the costs. And this one that is from the north or from the south, that his person is not, just increase you. No, we all still get the same thing at the same price. Like today in Nigeria, in all those big supermarkets, I won't want to mention names. If you go to buy as little as the loaf of bread today, you're asked to pay for nylon. Will you come out and say, oh, because I'm a southerner right now, and the current president of Nigeria is a southerner, if I go buy bread, nobody asks me to pay for nylon? Or they give me bread for 500 naira, and they give northerners 2,000 or 2,500. No, you buy it at the same price. So if you have this mentality as a Nigerian, Then what is it with is from my region? Even when he's doing bad, don't say anything. Let it be. A home divided against itself cannot stand. President come from your region. You know the fit chop well. Some of the small transportations that you need to do, you don't even get money to transport, you see the trick. But the man will be say you they claim say come from your region, making data. So he's living large. His children are traveling abroad as if they go backyard. That's because the economy is not favorable. It's not working for you. It's just affecting everybody. So why can't we come together and say enough is enough? In the words of Charlie, but I heard this from him. Our more don't do enough of this kind of mentality. When we say we just they carry over how many years now? Let's drop it and start looking at how we can live comfortably as a people. Like Saddam made mention, if you're going to the embassy, nobody they ask you which state you're from. Oh, you are in Nigeria. If you go outside, they see your green passport, you are in Nigeria. Nobody care to know if you are a northerner or a southerner or an Robo or this. You are classified as a Nigerian because that is what you are recognized with. That green passport in your hand. So, big. This is not about political stuff now. It is about the survival of our nation. And not until we start erasing this mentality from our heads, we cannot go anywhere. The politicians are united. Oshomole came and said, if you join our party, your sins are forgiven. He did not say if you are a northerner and you come to join APC, your sins are forgiven. Or if you are a southerner, if you join. No, he generalized it, and that is it. So whether you are from the north or you're from the south, no matter how much you don't steal before, just come and join our party. Your sins will be forgiven. So why are we, me and you, we struggle to chop? Me and you, when we say the economy, they affect. Why be saying that we will only fight ourselves? They spread bigotry. They tell ourselves things that are not going to move us forward. Enough is enough. I am begging us as a Nigerian, because like seriously, we have all it takes to grow in this country. Look at what is happening in France today. The citizens are protesting. Why? Just how many African countries that have kicked them out to look at what they are going through. So you can imagine if all African countries unite in their own little ways and say enough is enough. Let's use our resources for ourselves. Even the so-called world power that you are expecting today, a lot of them will crumble. And they know this. And that's why they are planting the seed of hatred. But now me and you will be saying we know the seed, we call it a seafood chop. Me and you will be saying we struggle to eat maybe 1, 2, or 3 square meal in a day. Now still we going to fight, they scatter ourselves. Why our politicians are collecting every money from these people to keep dividing us so that we don't move on. Fellow Nigerians, we can't continue like this. Nigeria is our home, and we need to build it. And for us to build it, we need to be united. I yield. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much, Rita. Thank you for that very, very strong submission. Thank you very much. All right, quickly, I'm going to move over to lady expert, after which I'll come to senior man, see where they manage this speakers.
Yeah. Good day, good morning, good afternoon. I greet everyone in the house. Yeah, Emir Saddam, sincerely, I appreciate what you are doing. I like that post. That one involved JRV, and Eric Fire. That post is making a lot of people are really commenting on that post, and that's a very good one. About you have to give them violence for violence. That's a very lovely one. And that, if you go through that your post and look at how people are responding, that shows you hit the nail on the head. That's it. You see one thing, let me start by saying I am part of the people that believe that, look, let us go the way of Peter Obi. We don't need to give them madness to madness, violence to violence. But I've come to start changing my mind. After talking on this APC, I also talk on bigotry. I'll start changing my mind towards that because I've seen that, look, let's tell ourselves the truth. It won't work. The APC guys are not ready to leave the scene. And once again, thank you, Remia. What you just said about terrorism, do you know, apart from what is said in Canada about APC and PDP being terrorist organization, I don't take it serious. But when I look at the dictionary, when you Google this evening, telling us that the APC are really terrorists. So now, I can boldly say it anyway, because by the definition of terrorism, they fall into that category. By the definition of terrorism, APC as an organization fall into that category as a terrorist organization, because their agenda is to intimidate, cause violence, intimidate people so that people will be scared of coming out to vote. Just imagine what happened in those states, what happened to JRV, what happened in Kaduna. So by so doing, they've already proved to the world they are a terrorist organization. That is a fact. Now, how do you handle such an organization preparing towards 2027 election? Because, like what one of the speakers said, that they call the obedience mob, give us a kind of a victim tag, say we are the mob, but they are not the mob. So going forward, it is very, very clear that the APC guys are the mob. They are the terrorist organization, and they don't want a peaceful election. And there is no how the National Assembly and the government of President Tinubu will give us an electoral reform that will suit us, that will defeat them. No, they won't do that. So all those talking about electoral reform is good, but look, there is no any electoral reform that they will give us. They will not give us any electoral reform that will cause their defeat. They won't do that. So they will keep dragging the electoral reform to the end of 2027. Or just put one or two things there that will still have a way of beating. So they will not give us the electoral reform that we want. So what do? Is to go madness for madness, reap and die. Like you said, all the old cows they are using the agbolos, there is a lot of agbolos and cows everywhere in all the old states. And one thing they do that they don't understand is that Lagos is not the whole country. Lagos is not Nigeria as a whole. If you think you have more violence in Lagos, will you be victorious without violence in other states? Will you be victorious without violence in other states? If you go to Akwa, will you be victorious? If you go to Abia, if you go to Zamfara, will your APC violence be victorious in other states? No, they won't. So when you think that Lagos is all at all, if you show them violence in Lagos, they will run away, they will not be able to vote. What is going to happen to your own APC members in other states? They don't think about that. They only think that everything starts and ends in Lagos. That's not true. Because whatever you dish out in Lagos, other states will also dish that out to you. So the earlier they begin to understand that there is no monopoly of violence, the better for them. There is no monopoly of violence. So the truth is that if they want free and fair election, let us also show them that we can also play by their own rule. So I believe that what is the truth, what we need? The only thing we need is masses at the collation centers and make sure that the only two way they can read this election is produce fake ECH form. They have two ECH forms. They bring out the fake one, then they keep the other one they can use, and then collection center. If you are not strong in the collection center, they will bribe your agent or push your agent out and change the result. Anyone change the result for themselves. That's all. That is just the two way they can read the election. And when we come out in mass on the election day, make sure we have the form ECH4, ECH4, ECH whatever. And everybody stood on ground in the collection center, finish, we are done with the election, they cannot read it. With masses. Look, all those cows and all those agbolos that are going to present, they're also hungry. And like what somebody else said, when they see the masses, when they see crowd, they also run away. Nobody wants to die. Those guys that are not even eating, that they give them maybe 30,000 or 5,000, give them a gogoro, give them to come and go and scatter, give them cutlass. If we stand on our feet, they will run away. I remember I was in Lagos when there was a time in Alaba when some boys were pursuing those Alaba boys. When the Alaba boys just changed it for them, they pursue all the old agbolos. You find that they pursue them. So what I'm saying in essence is that nobody has monopoly of violence. But we also need to let them know that we are ready for you. If it's violence you want, we'll give it to you. When they find out that we are also ready for them, then they will chill out. That That's just the truth. See, what they are trying to do now is just to frighten people so that you will not come out for election. They did it to Jari, did it in Ondo State, they did it to everybody. All they just to frighten us. So that when they frighten you, you feel that they need to come to election. So my guys, look, what we need to do is that, you see, on the issue of bigotry, I don't like to talk about bigotry, but I find out that, you see, the mainstream media really didn't help matter. The social media has already equalized bigotry. And this bigotry will go down now because it has been equalized. No more particular group has it all. Before the era of social media, one particular group or one particular area has it all. So bigotry, to me, I was discussing the way a friend of mine was talking about this IPOP thing. I said, no, I don't like to discuss about this IPOP. He told me that I should also listen to the line. I said, no, I don't like discussing it. Do you know why? He told me that, what is my perception of Nigeria? And I begin to realize, my perception of Nigeria is that no one feels ownership of this country called Nigeria. And some don't even feel that others belong in it. Some people don't even feel that others belong in it. That's one of the problem. So others feel that, look, this guy don't want me in this country. Some don't even feel that you belong to the country. All right, sir, let me just find out. So nationhood can be built on exclusion of apathy. Until people see fairness, share purpose, and opportunity, they will keep saying Nigeria is as theirs. They keep saying Nigeria as theirs or not theirs. So what I'm saying in essence is that we need to mark them force by force. And I believe by God's grace, come 2027, the victory we have because we want a progressive country and want a better Nigeria. But what I want to say, finally, please, there's something, a comment somebody made. I want to say, look, me, I'm not going to die for Nigeria. If we bring out a candidate that is just as good as Tinubu, no, I want a good, equality candidate like Peter Obi. Then I can know I will put my life at stake, not just for any random person. Thank you. I rest my case.
All right. Thank you very much, learning expert. That was a lecture. Lecture. So thank you very much for that submission. I really just want to also emphasize that, you know, everything that learning expert said is very important in planning, you know, elections and these things. Or like you also said, and like we've been establishing over time, is that what's most important in the next phase. I honestly, I feel like I wish something else would happen even for that election, because this election was still far. So I don't know how people survived at that time with the current. I don't know if people know that a lot of the these people, they renew the software every year. So there's a couple of renew software, renew shake that is coming next year, January. So it means ahead of next year, Nigeria, people will suffer next year. On that day, not already. It is going to be bloody. So, if God help us and we get to 2027, God say God don't work with our time, help us. See, we should know that 2027 is literally a do or buy affair. So that if you can buy mantra, it's not something like just out there for fancy, like it's not a fancy word. It's not a fancy, not just a normal hashtag. It's something like there for deployment, for reality. So let's always marry these things side by side. The madness that is required for something. Because I feel like the technical side, we've learned it already in 2023. The technical side of what to do, how to do this. Experts. This place is where I look at now. If I bring my one NFC people, experts where to be, we get to where to vote, how to mobilize, how to then if you go now, go see what election not going to go see how everything ways of how to go. You can push and play, press and play, everything will sit down by themselves. But the more we need to emphasize, which is, like organization sometimes is, which is the beat that was probably missing, not really missing in 2023, but it was just because it was the first time So we all kind of felt like, okay, let's give it a shot. And I'm glad for that opportunity because I told people, the truth is that if it can be, I'm not going to court. And let's say everything went well and we were not successful, and people probably would have not been successful, because some people will hold back thinking that, oh, there's a better way out. Some people will hold back, there's a better way out now, there's a better way, Peter Bishop doesn't want to court, there's no evidence, we would have won. That's what that happened. But now we don't know. Don't say there's no that way. We are aware. So let's get ready for that bit. That's a compound that we do emphasize. Risk or bad. Very, very crucial. All right. The place I was supposed to go next dropped. So I mean, I just quickly brought like pretty much our last set of speakers. I'll just quickly go to Wake Up Nigeria. Wake Up Africa. Sorry, Wake Up Africa is. I'll go to Wake Up Africa. Then Dauda, I don't see your hand up. After Wake Up Africa, I'll come to Dauda. If you're there, yeah, okay, you are there. So after Wake Up Africa, I'll come to Dauda.
Yeah, thank you. Good evening. Well-meaning. Can you hear me? Please just confirm. So I'm using
I can hear you, but I think it's like I'm kind of struggling. So if it's possible for you to remove the earpiece.
All right. Just a moment. Yeah, can you hear me now?
Perfect.
Okay. All right. So good evening, everyone. And thank you for the opportunity. Well-meaning. It's very rare for me to get the opportunity to speak in a violent space, but anyway, tonight I have. And it's because something that Saddam said triggered me. It is something that I have, in the past a few weeks, been responding on social media, on X precisely. You see, this idea of whenever we talk about how bad things are in Nigeria and how, what can we do to fix it? And then you have this set of people, especially most of them are very hungry, to be honest with you. These people will now say, oh, anything you want to do, start it in your region. Anything you want to do, it has to be in your region. Lagos is not this, Lagos is not that. Because it's only Lagos they always talk about. It's always Lagos. Even if you don't even hear them talk about Abuja. So I've been following the trend. And I keep asking myself, there must be something wrong with these individuals that makes them think that Nigerians of different ethnic groups that reside in Lagos, because Lagos is their home, if they choose to protest, oh, no, they can't do that in Lagos because Lagos doesn't belong to them. I don't know how long we're going to take this and sit and watch that to continue. See, these same people will turn around and say that IPOB are terrorist organization, or IPOB wants to break Nigeria. So meaning that they love Nigeria, they like Nigeria the way Nigeria is structured, being one country. But then you do not want other Nigerians to stand up wherever they are to express themselves. You will turn it, go to your region, or go to where you come from, if not go to your village and so forth and so on. And I said to myself, I think it's high time that we, you know what I mean, like, make it very categorically clear to people. You see, whether you like it or not, I don't want to dive into that thing that, oh, Lagos is not in the southwest. Lagos is in the southwest, and Yorubas are indigenous to it. Okay? There are other people who object to that, but that is not what I'm here to say today. But the point is, why is it okay, even to the law enforcement agencies and to Nigerian constitution, that people will deliberately be inciting violence and bigotry against other Nigerians because they choose to express themselves where they live? Not too long ago, my brother, I just read what this guy, Reno Mokli, is putting up online. That guy has been fanning this whole thing of, ethnic division. And he is the same people that will come out and say, oh, these people want to break Nigeria. They do this, they do that. I find it extremely hard to understand the thought process of these individuals. Because if you come to think about it, these people, they actually suffer more. They are the ones who, in the scheme of things, they're the ones that beg a lot. But then you find it comfortable and convenient not to allow people to express themselves. And not because they're trying to do anything that everyone else is not experiencing, but you just want them not to do it in Lagos. I don't hear them say you can't do it in Ibadan. I don't hear them say you can't do it in Ondo, Ogun, or all this. It has to be Lagos. But I think it is important to make it very clear to such individuals to look, whether you like it or not, right?
We do it in Lagos.
Lagos belongs to all Nigerians.
Facts.
Resources of Nigerians from diverse ethnic groups has been used
Facts.
and invested in Lagos.
Then you go and die.
Nigerians from all ethnic nationalities have developed Lagos. They pay their contributions in Lagos and they pay their taxes in Lagos. And I do not agree that anyone should allow themselves to be intimidated in Lagos because some people believe that Lagos belongs, even those who don't even have a bag of sand in Lagos today.
I swear.
Also claim in Lagos.
Lagos.
So it is a thing that we need to address. It's a thing that we need to, categorically say that, look, if anybody tries to threaten you, as a Nigeria, wherever you live, or more specifically at this point, based on my conversation in Lagos, stand up to them. Like people have alluded to here today, nobody has the monopoly over violence. It just depends on how you choose to look at it. Because I like the slogan, rig and buy. If you are in polling unit and people, maybe four of these people working there, they want to destroy your votes. Deal with them the Nigerian way. I don't want to say anything that would, that wouldn't go well. But at least I believe most of us understand what I mean by the Nigerian way. You deal with them. I said to them in one of the spaces they hosted, listen, my friend, if I'm on a line to vote, and somebody, whoever, no matter whoever you are, you come and say, oh no, because I am not Yoruba, or wherever I come from, you don't allow me to vote. I said to them, my brother, me and you, I said, because somebody has not been used to make a statement. There are the kind of action that you will take that will be resoundingly clear and send a message that, look, there is actually a possibility that you'll be barred trying to stop another Nigerian from exercising their fundamental human rights. Until we are ready to stand up to this, because these individuals who in one hand they say they want Nigeria, one Nigeria, these people want to divide Nigeria, these people don't want to divide Nigeria. And then when you want to exercise your right as a Nigerian, they will now go, oh no, you can't do it here. You have to go to, where's my place? What do you mean you are accommodating me? What do you mean you're hosting me in my own country? You say you are the host. Who then give you the right to host me in that same country? Or were you given the right of a senior citizen over me? That because I live in Lagos, so therefore I have to seek a right of consent from you before I can express myself. I just think that this is something that we need to really tackle. It's either we are Nigerians or we are not. So my opinion will be, right, I don't think anybody should allow themselves to be intimidated. Because if you stand up, I know we love life so much as Nigerians, to be honest, we love life. But at some point, some sacrifices, hopefully that will not involve life, will be made. That people will get to understand that, listen, if you threaten people, if you stand on the wall, people expressing their fundamental human rights as Nigerians, that there's likelihood that you get injured, a serious one, that will probably remain with you for the rest of your life. You see, so in summary, I just want to just be living in my heart. I just be thinking, look, for how long are we gonna tolerate that? For how long are we gonna allow that to continue? The earlier we deal with this, face it squarely, the better it will be for us all. Thank you very much for the opportunity. Well, Saddam.
Thank you very much, Wake Up Africa. Thank you very much. I think Saddam's tweet is a new solution. If anybody says, "Oh, can I do this?" You say, "I'm not holding you. Go and do it."
Bro, see, let me even come in. We have to really take this thing serious. We have to take this thing very, very serious. It's not just, I will protest in Lagos. I will vote in Lagos. We have to get to that point. If we pay you, go and protest in Anambra, vote in Anambra, as long as we are doing this one Nigeria. This intolerance by this Tinubu bandit, we have to stop it. How can I make a tweet and I did not even mention one region? And these bandits, these people that have no stake in the affairs of Lagos, will be jumping in. It's your Lagos. You they mad? I pay taxes in Lagos. You fool that you don't have you can't even live in the Lagos. This madness has to stop. We have to put a stop to this nonsense. If you people are tired of this country, call Bola Ahmed Tinubu by phone and tell him, Oga, you said in 1996 you don't believe in one Nigeria. Please divide it for us. But as long as you're budgeting over 5-point-something trillion naira of my hard-earned money, you take oil, you take the oil and gas from other regions, and you carry all the money and you can't give it to Lagos. You're developing Lagos with all our money. Then you're not telling me as a Nigerian I have no stake in talking about the politics in Lagos. You are crazy. If it is paying you, divide the country and do your Lagos policy. Turn Lagos to a country. Then if I mention Lagos, I now have to get visa and abide by your rules and regulations. But as long as there's no rule, there's no constitution written anywhere that Nigerians from a particular region you must be from here before you go talk about this politics. As long as it's not in the constitution, we will not allow constitution of criminals hold us way. It is we have to resist it from now, because we're enabling this nonsense. We're gonna make riffraffs. People whenever chop, whenever brush mouth, whenever bath, go come and stream there, they threaten people. Come and try it now. Come and try what? You won't see any other state or any other person talking about other regions. And there is no state that have benefited from Nigeria than Lagos. Lagos has swallowed everything in the country. Lagos is the reason why many other places in the country are not working. And you animals will tell us that come and you they mad, we go try for Lagos. It's just because Nigerians are just coming down for these animals. The day when Nigerians will come out to your normal, let us see people's madness. Bring that madness. Lagos, like say you get land for Lagos. Like say you get anything for Lagos. Like say you contribute a kobo to Lagos being the cosmopolitan city that it is today. Real Lagosians will not even tolerate this nonsense people are saying. Why don't you tell me not to start in your state in Kwara? Bunch of hypocrites. We have to stop this nonsense. And if a Nigerian in Katsina want to talk about Anambra State, so be it. If a Nigerian in Zamfara want to talk about Anambra State or Imo State or Ogun State, so be it. If we are tired of this union, let us dissolve this union. But as long as we're still in a union, we will. How dare you come and tell a Nigerian, an American in California, don't talk about what's happening in California. Go and talk about New York. What sort of madness are we embodying in this country? And they just look at them like they didn't clock my head to that. I was like, what is this one say? When you allow bad behavior foster for so long, it begins to become like it's a norm. In Nigeria, I should not talk about a region. You are a bastard. I will talk about it. I will tweet about it. If I come there, I will flex there. I will vote there if possible. This nonsense has to stop. If you're tired of the union, tell your politicians to dissolve it. Let everybody go their way. So if I'm coming to the Lagos, maybe I will have to book visa. I'll book flight. Then if I enter there and I break your rules of your rules, your constitution of Lagos should be non-indigenous, Yorubas should never speak about anything in Yoruba in Lagos. Non-indigenous should never put this in. Then I will abide by it. If I don't abide by it, you send me to jail. But as long as Lagos is an entity in Nigeria, is part of the union, is collecting the biggest funds from this country. Every Nigerian has a stake in Lagos, as well as every Nigerian has a stake in every other state. If you don't want to claim your right in Anambra State, or in Enugu State, or in Imo State, or in Zamfara, or in Kwara, me, I want to claim my right. I'm a Nigerian and I am entitled to every part of the country. If you're not thinking in this direction, you have been mentally enslaved by these freaking bandits. We all have to rise above these animals. For so long, these guys are making us feel like we should be working on eggshells in some part of this country. If you don't like it, freaking tell them to break up the country. Let us dissolve this union. Then you guys can go and form your own constitution in your own country. But as long as we're operating with the Nigerian constitution, I am free to work, to live, to eat, to protest, to stand in any state, same as any Nigerian. If you don't want to do it, it's on you. But I want to do it and I will do it. This madness has to stop. Well, let us just move on and let me go and talk to my TikTok people, I beg. Just enable bad behavior. Pampered.
I mean, got into where we are. But it's very important to start addressing it. Like I said, if you know that I can go protect, nobody will. Yes, can I do this in your state? No. Please go and do it.
Go and do it. Go and do it. You're not talking about your state. You're only talking about Lagos. Talk about my state. I'm only talking about Lagos. Yes, you go and talk about my state. I'm a Nigerian. This nonsense, bad behavior, spoiled kids, where they don't raise well. Come and tell Nigerians how Nigerians should think, how Nigerians should talk. Imagine that's what gave this mouth-ordered by another guy the audacity to come out and say, do not, this should be the last time you should involve in our politics. What nonsense! What effrontery is that? A Nigerian tell a fellow Nigerian not to be involved in a region's politics. If you don't like this thing, you people are in power now. Tell that man to dissolve it. Or probably pass the constitution and say every region is now, we're now running regional government. But as long as it is Nigeria, we Nigerians, we have to speak on, because what we're enabling right now will lead to the death of our country. Well, back to you.
Yeah, all right. In the spirit of matter of fact, I don't go cast myself for these targets. My target was to make sure that now we don't talk the rounding of submission. But anyway, we already have already brought Dauda also. Because let him speak. Dauda, please.
Why you bring Dauda up now? Dauda is part of the bandits now. I beg, no, make Dauda go TikTok. I beg, I want to shut down this place. Go to TikTok. No, not you want to talk. Do you agree that APC? Do you agree that APC is a terrorist organization? Then go to TikTok, please. Yes, not for you. No. I don't need any advice. Dauda, did you hear that a Canadian court have confirmed APC? Did you, Dauda? You see now I say you're a bandit. Answer this question. Did you hear a Canadian court verdict that APC and PDP is a terrorist party? Yes or no? Did you hear it? Yes or no? Bye-bye. Let's go. We know how they fight for TikTok. Go to TikTok. Let's go and enter TikTok. We'll continue. Well, please, let's wrap up. Don't allow Dauda speaking. Please. I know where I used to fight with him. He's not here, please. Yo, this is him. Should I allow him to speak? Guys? If you want to hear Dauda, make I ask, make I see. If I want make I see 100 emoji. If I want to hear what he not say one say. But when another side no one now, Dauda, nobody wants you to speak. It's not my fault. I have to follow the consensus. The consensus crowd are against your this thing. Some people want you to speak. Which kind of I guess I'm seeing thumbs down. Now that the amount of thumbs down is plenty. Please.
I thought people would find it funny today, but apparently people are not.
No, people are not in the mood for this. We'll finish. Oh, we on TikTok, they say no. That you are a bandit.
Anyway, serious note, everybody, even as we round up, thanks to everybody that came up to speak today.
All that I say is waiting for me on TikTok.
All the contributions. It was quite a timely space for me because honestly, last night I spent about 10 a.m. So when I woke up at about 7 this morning, so I just like this time like this. But just for about Saddam, I'll just emphasize again that please, we're in a very difficult position, a very deadly position. I don't know how to emphasize it. I feel like I'm lost for words to describe it. And whatever we can do at any point in time because for me, I feel like the most important thing for us to be doing now is the right narrative, the right messaging. Like Saddam was saying earlier, the right messaging. I feel like that's the most important, because the truth is that you might be doing a good messaging, but at the wrong time, right? There was somebody that was giving a submission last week, and I told Saddam in the DM that this person is giving me a vibes of, like, the person was saying everything that made sense, but I told Saddam, like, this person is giving me pre-2023 vibe, like, you're not giving me almost like a PTSD. Like, the exact kind of conversations we had in 2023, if for those of you that have been around for a long time, and I know a couple of you have, like, those conversations we used to say, grassroots, like, those very good conversations that were very helpful, they were effective, they made us get the middle class, like that person was saying last week, to vote, and the middle class really delivered. And, we won, the Nigerian people now won that election, but because we were not, let me say we were not aware, because obviously we did. I'm not sure anybody could have predicted how far the APC terrorist organization went to overturn that result, overturn that entire election, right? So nobody could have predicted how far they went. So they would try to do this, but they had to go further than I'm even sure even they didn't think they want to get to initially when they got to the election. I'm sure they just felt like, delay elections here, do one or two things there, cause one or two violence here, buy some votes here, and you win the election. And lo and behold, it was obvious that that's not going to work. And they had to go to the extreme to do whatever. So it's all good. We've done that. We've learned some lessons on the technical side. Now, if we're actually trying to, it's almost like someone that you wrote an exam, right, medical exam, and you didn't pass. Like, you wrote 10 courses, simple like that. You passed 8 sharply, but you didn't pass 2. And because that course, that to get that degree, you are required to pass all 10. You need to rewrite the exam, for example. Then you go and start focusing on reading those 8 that you didn't pass, that you pass sharply before that can even write to close. Like, you go and focus your energy on that when you're not sure that that made you feel like. So in 2027, if that's where we eventually lead to, let's know that the narrative, the message is simple. Read and buy, do or buy, judgment, like whatever you can use to sensationalize, whatever you can use to pass the message. Not sensationalize, because it makes you see what we are doing before. Whatever you can use to pass the message to Nigerians around you at every point in time, in the bus, on the road, in the market, everywhere, please do it. Because these little messages you pass every now and then will matter when the time comes in the coming months and maybe year. So thanks to everybody that came up today, and God bless you all. So I'm Salam, back to you.
Thank you very much, my brother, man. Guys, thank you so much. Wonderful submission, my brother. Thank you, guys. Before I wrap up, we're going to continue this conversation for the next hour on TikTok. So if you want to join us, it will still be streaming on I think the X video part on YouTube. So you can just join us on TikTok with the link up there on the Jumbotron. But I want to wrap with this space today on a very, very, very serious note by saying, please, Nigerians, whatever we enable as a people, whatever we agree, subconsciously or consciously, is what will eventually play out to become our reality. Whatever we agree, subconsciously or intentionally, or not even intentionally, is what eventually becomes our reality. And for so long, we have allowed a fringe set of people hold or change the conversation when it comes to this country. Nation building is one that entails sacrifice. Nation building is one that entails bold, fearless conversations. Being able to go against the status quo, being able to speak against the norms. If it is, there's nothing that is more deadly than following unconstitutional methods in handling things. It is unconstitutional for any Nigerian to tell another Nigerian not to participate in politics in any part of the country, not to participate in conversations in any part of the country. You cannot be clamoring and saying that you're one Nigeria, you're a patriotic Nigerian, and you tell other Nigerians to stay away from your this thing. Let us agree that we understand that, yes, we have different tribes, we have different regions. We understand these things. But the truth of the matter is that for us to move on as a country, there is no sacred grounds. If we cannot understand this, if we cannot live towards this, then let everybody willingly just tell them to break up this country, and everybody, we can form, at least we have like how many ethnic groups? Over 200 ethnic groups. We have 200 nations. Every nation will get their own border with their own different rules and regulations. But as long as we are Nigerians, we call ourselves Nigerians, a people, nobody's going to set boundaries for Nigerians and tell us, because of your own selfish, satanic, primordial sentiments, because you want to worship a leader that is currently destroying the country, you tell me that I should not talk about Lagos, where my taxpayers' money, the money that is coming from oil and gas, is used to develop, where I have business interest in, where I have businesses in. It is madness. I'm not in a foreign land. If I'm in a foreign land, it's a different thing. It is my country. It is our country. And we have enabled these guys for so long that it's not almost becoming like this thing. Don't talk. I can't even fear to talk for some kind of conversations for my own country. Something will happen for Lagos, make you not talk. Something will happen for Zamfara, we not go talk. Something will happen for Igbo land, we not go talk. Because if you talk, they go talk, say in your view. Why should you say this? My brother, say what you have to say. It is insane it is insane the level we have gotten to under this APC. That's why for me it's very important. That's why my agenda is very clear, that APC has to die. That party, with its structure, that satanic evil structure, it has to go. Because we will never elevate conversations in our country beyond these nonsense sentimental lines until APC is out of our system. But as long as we have APC in the next 60 years, if Jesus Christ have not come, because I'm a Christian, if you don't believe that, it's on you. If we do not remove this satanic part in the next 60 years, many of us will be with our white beards, like this bigot we see now in their 60s and 70s with white beards, like the Bible of this world. and they are still doing tribal politics. Many of us will be in our 60s, 70s doing tribal politics, because that is the level APC know how to play on. That is their turf. That is where we should be reduced to such levels. In 2025, the other nations are talking about AI, talking about spacecraft, doing great things for themselves. Every nation have left us behind. We are the poverty capital of the world. In 10 good years of our lives, we have wasted it with these guys and nothing to show for it. Instead, more debts, more division, more unalivings, everything negative. Every negative index you can point to on earth, we are top 5. Poverty capital of the world, most insecure, more suicide in Nigeria. Nigerians are unaliving themselves every day. Kidnapping from the north to the south to the east and the west. Insecurity, highest level ever. Religious intolerance, everything negative you point happening in the world, every social negative vice happening in the world. Nigeria, they top 5 since APC came into power. Nothing has changed under these criminals. But they always want us to elevate the conversation, to water down the conversation to tribe and religion. Tribe and religion. Tribe and religion. Meanwhile, Christians know they buy things cheaper. Muslims know they buy things cheaper. Yoruba man know they buy things cheaper. Hausa man know they buy things cheaper. Igbo man know they buy things cheaper. We are all suffering in discourse. If look at that guy that they shot yesterday, that died yesterday. There was even a chance of them saying that, look at I don't know whether some people say, let me just keep quiet. But look at that gunshot. They were even saying that as a Russian member that he might survive. There was even a survival chance for that guy. In Nigeria, the bullet knock yourself, you're down. Whether your tribe, no matter the religion or tribe you are in Nigeria, your one element, your one incident of Nigeria happening to you, for you to understand that you must be insanely stupid if you look at Nigeria from the angle of your religion or your tribe. One sickness. How much is it to cure malaria in Nigeria today? Malaria in Nigeria now a big man sickness. A woman lost her twins because of 28,000 naira in that country. But for some animals, they are more interested in how you spelled a name of Owambe. It is insane what this APC have reduced us to. It is insane the kind of conversations we're having. Educated people. So please, don't allow these people gaslight me, my agenda, and I'm promoting it now as a Nigerian. Anywhere you find yourself, please speak up. Do not, if you'll be living in a state where you pay your taxes, and because the road is bad, you cannot come out on social media and tweet, this road is bad, without some animals come and say that, go back to your state now, go back to your region. What sort of a nonsense? How low have we gotten to, abeg? How low can we go? Oh, you're flying through flights, you reach the airport, and the water system on the toilet is not working. You now want to tweet. You remember, I'm not in my state, make I no tweet. How can change come? A lady came out and said that the amount of how much you pay for Airbnb is too expensive. It became a problem. An event she wants to host that will bring in returns to Lagos, that will bring in people. Many people will fly. Majority of Lagos customers are foreigners, Americans. Many of them might want to come to the exhibition and see the tourism of Lagos because of her. There's some bandits that will charge their phone in a barbing salon tomorrow because they don't have lights and eat 001 compulsory fasting. We come out and tweet, that event will not be hold. We are going to send 10,000. Look at how these animals are thinking. They contribute nothing to the society than nuisance. Only thing they have is nuisance value. And sensible Nigerians now allow nuisance, riffraffs. to be the order of the day. They are not, and it's not. Somebody said it here. It is not by mistake. APC are creating this nuisance to get nuisance value. Look at the kind of people that they made as chairmen and councillors in Rivers State. Look at that. Look at those pictures that were flooding the internet. Look at those people's faces. Look at those people. Look at that is the kind of people APC want. So, let me end this thing here, man. Guys, we'll be back here next week Thursday. Let me go and wrap up my Twitter people, TikTok people where I can laugh a little bit, because if I'm here, I just feel like go better for APC, sha. Go better. Thank you guys for coming out today. Thank you so much. We'll be back next week. My brother Vawulence, God bless you. Many people have been reaching out to me about Mumbalani. Mumbalani is totally under the weather. Please, guys, if you can reach out to her, please reach out to her, and let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. If you want to join us in the conversation, you can join us on TikTok. We'll be on TikTok for the next top of the hour. We're wrapping up at top of the hour on TikTok. Thank you so much. All of you that came up here to speak today, that contributed your voices, thank you so much. Those that could not speak, I'm sorry. I'll be back next week Thursday, as always, on this platform. Nigeria Matter, they ever finish. But all our wonderful guests here from X, I go see that the way I go take fling you for this you be like say the craze. You want carry your bandit behavior enter here. I'm coming to TikTok. Wait, I'm coming there. We'll fight our fight there. But meanwhile, thank you so much, guys, that came out here. That is one of my bandits. I have some APC bandits who I tolerate on TikTok. If you want to come, if you want to contribute to the conversation, please go on TikTok. I'll bring you up there. But yeah, I don't allow bandits on Vawulence space. We have to be sensible to come on Vawulence space. On TikTok, where I can talk with bandits. When I don't say when you unleash, I carry my own karashin. You fall out your AK-47, I fall out my RPG. We fire ourselves there, but not here on Vawulence space. Yes, for sensible people will come out, give us their time. God bless you people here. Thank you so much. I see you, Mama Akili. Thank you so much. My pilots, thank you so much. I see you, Captain Jamil. Thank you, my brother Bukina Geri. Gossip for Nigeria. Mind Game, my brother Welmi Nigeria. Thank you so much. Balactic Biruki Oduntutu is the first son. SIM card, my Oga. Thank you so much. Is the first son. Otumba DK Estate. My brother Amoda, it's been a while. Vasni Oak, Odari Girl, Ezudo, Julius, Ansem, Kenny, Today in History, Ty, Nimbu, Oladipo, Talks, Dennis, Dr. Precious, everyone have come out to the Chinameriam. I see you guys. God bless you guys. We'll be back hopefully next week Thursday. As I always say, Nigeria Matano they finish, and probably the missing man in action should be back from his vacation. And when he comes back to next week, we'll be talking about that and more. But meanwhile, if you want to join us on this conversation, if you enjoy this kind of conversation, we're always live every day of the week, Mondays to Thursdays, 9 p.m. on the Emir Saddam show on TikTok. But I'm going back on TikTok right now, so you can join us there. Let's have a wonderful conversation. Meanwhile, from my side is all love and light. Stay safe, as I always say. We do this for God and for country. Good night and have a great weekend ahead. Stay safe. Oh yeah, bandits, unmute your mic.
See, my body the hot.
You see, as I don't see, just I don't say what happen now. I just say bandit, unmute your mic. Bandit know himself. A bandit know himself. The bandit knows himself. Oh my God, my brother, how your teeth now? Welcome. The bandit knows himself. Eh?
There are questions that and I want to help them raise those questions.
Don't raise any question. You're a bandit. You know, I didn't say be bandit. As I said, bandit, omit your mic. Why make you know omit your mic? Eh? Tinubu is a gunner now. Tinubu. The only thing the only way Tinubu can win next election is by rigging. You know. You Dada, you know.
You people keep saying Tinubu is good. They do election. When they complain, they do election. We clear.
Which election they do?
Now so another one will come. We clear. 2027.
Which election they do?
2031, we can go come as vice president. We clear.
See. Omo, you don't go better for your you don't let me say you don't go better for you. You don't go better for your mentality. Look, I don't because you because you're my man.
You know, say you have children and people are recording you all the platforms you are doing.
Yes.
And all these things.
I'm coming. If I come out to take a position, I'm like we didn't find our mind.
Now that a bandit. You don't understand about a bandit.
You shall know. See, let me tell you.
God forbid.
I wanted
Imagine what this guy is wishing for Nigeria. 2031 weekend.
Show your face on your page. If you have the
No, it's not the show. I said that a bandit. They show your face. You go show your face like you see him. You know they hide in face.
See.
I never see this kind of bandit in my life. Wallahi. I swear I never see this kind of bandit in my life. See what you're wishing upon Nigeria that 2031 weekend.
See, let me tell you, Saddam. Mr. Saddam, let me tell you something.
Louder take.
You see the Nigerians in the diaspora, right?
God forbid.
You see the Nigerians in the diaspora, right?
God forbid for Nigeria. So 2031,
Protect me.
You will give us weekend.
Omo George, request the mic. Oh, you're not any patriot. You people are the bandits. You people are the problem of this country.
See, Mr. Saddam, you know what my problem with the people in the diaspora, right? They are used to American standard of democracy. And they think that in one day that democracy will work in Nigeria. That's why when they are giving their submission, I said it's good to travel to Nigeria and spend time there, enter villages. Then you understand which Nigeria you are commenting about.
So wait. So in Nigerian villages, they are supporting Tinubu.
What I'm trying to tell you about that, yeah, see, I'll come to that. You see, when I say Wike for vice president, right? I am telling you, you see the way Nigerians see. You see Nigeria, you see this Nigeria.
Don't tell them the game plan. Don't tell them the game plan.
See, you see this Nigeria.
Oh,
Nigerian people. Mr. Saddam, you see these Nigerian people that you are fighting for here. If you want to rule Nigeria well, you have to behave like wicked to them. I'm telling you, I know what I'm telling you. You see the
Dauda, wait first. Dauda, wait. I want to start. Let's start this conversation well. Omo George, I want to read a tweet I made today. Please, do you find this tweet offensive? Let me read it. Can you guys listen to me? Please. I want to read this tweet. Everybody just weigh this tweet. I want everybody to weigh this tweet. To all those that say, start from your region, anytime conversation about protest comes up, henceforth, I have decided I will start from your own region. If it pains you, go and start from my region too. As long as we are still called one Nigeria, every Nigerian will live, vote, protest, and work in any part of the country. If it pains you, tell Druggy to divide the country. Dauda, is this tweet, do you agree with it or not?
There are certain statements made during a particular time within a particular context.
There's no context.
Even if the statement in itself is not legally.
Dauda, this tweet I made now, is there any problem you personally have with it? As in personally.
My only concern is protest for what?
You can wake up.
I have to know protest for what to establish.
I did not name protest for anything. Don't Nigerians have the right to protest again?
You see that is why it may bring concern. Like when somebody just wake up and say, "Oh, you are calling protest. What is happening?"
And Dauda, don't Nigerians have the right? If I choose now, wait, Dauda, I'm coming out. If I choose now as a Nigerian and say I want to protest,
that is why when I say legally,
what's happening to your network now? You don't come back Nigeria.
Yeah. No. I didn't hear me.
No, you shake like Tinubu hand.
Okay, Dauda. Okay, let me.
Dauda, mute. Let me ask Omo George that question. Omo George, did you hear my question? Did you hear my tweet?
Yeah, I had the
question. That's what I want to.
And do you have a problem with that tweet?
We the disciples of Tinubu, the great Democrat, we allow you to express your opinion. So that is why you should always clap for us. We are the Democrats. We are the patriots here. Thank you.
Judge, this is my tweet now. Do you have a problem with it?
You just heard your opinion and we
it's not a matter of my opinion. It's not forget my opinion. You now. What is your opinion about my tweet?
DSS, we go and write Twitter tomorrow, and your tweets they will bring it down. That's how they live now. That's their life.
That is their business. I asked, my tweet has nothing inciting in my tweet. If Twitter time to bring down this tweet, I would rather delete my account because there's nothing inciting in my tweet. Judge, let me read this tweet again for you. To those that say start from your region, anytime conversation about protest comes up, henceforth, I have decided I will start from your own region. If it pains you, go and start from my own region too. As long as we are still called one Nigeria, every Nigerian will live, vote, protest, and work in any part of the country. Do you have a problem with this?
In the essence of it, if I really want to dissect that tweet, I will tell you the tweet is still talking from the point of patriotism.
Exactly.
You're still that brotherly love, like we all own this country. However, it might be garnished with some sense of provocations to somebody. It depends on how inflammatory the situation is at that point.
No, there's right now. I made this tweet. There's nothing inflammatory. There's nothing. I just made this tweet today.
Okay, you know what? I still see it. It's still covered. It's still within the ends of political jab me, I jab you. So we are Democrats. I said it earlier. We are the good ones who allow such opinion.
Who are the you?
We the Tinubu disciples, we the APC guys.
George, you don't say that thing when you talk, God will punish some people in this life, eh? Do you remember what you did under Jonathan? See, everything your Tinubu did under Jonathan.
TikTok, let's go to 100K, guys. 100K. I'm giving you free comment now. 100K, oh yeah, money. Let's go.
You know what? Please, let me say this. You see, some of us, we understood how this whole thing goes. You practically want to insult me, but you can't find the compass to do it right now because I'm not.
Who is insulting you? There's nobody insulting you here. APC have been certified to be a terrorist organization. Do you know that? Are you aware of that?
But it's only obedience that can say that.
APC and PDP in the Canadian court.
That has not happened under you when you were chasing Jonathan. What is happening now that is different? I don't understand.
Bodman, I'm coming first. I'm coming. George.
It's only obedient that can say APC and PDP are terrorists.
It's not only obedient. It has been established in the Canadian court.
When you go to the court, you define that you understand that it's a different context.
I don't care the context. APC when you see. Let me tell you that if you go to Canada and you say you're from APC, they will arrest you. It's not play, it's real.
I will go and tell them, let them arrest us.
I challenge you. I challenge you. They will arrest you. Go to Canadian embassy, go make a video where you're in Canada and say that you go out to the embassy and say that you're an APC member. Now, why did they say that you're a terrorist party? If they don't arrest you, Dada, I'll stop opening live because of you. Why would they ask you? Go there and identify as APC member. Like, does ISIS? If ISIS members are traveling, yeah, Dada, wait. If, as an ISIS member, this Dada, the way Dada go say me, eh? He go say what is eh? Dada. When as an ISIS member, if you're going to go and to the embassy, you can tell them, I'm an ISIS, so even people will hide yourself. That's the same thing with APC. APC is a terrorist organization, so you hide yourself too.
What criteria Canada used to declare me a terrorist.
Let me name for you the criteria. Let's now go back to let me start. How
your name cannot even enter America. Your name cannot even enter America.
No, it's in America now. That's why. If you do anything now, we'll call FBI for him. If you do anyhow, there's one. You see, Dauda. You see people are trying to say. Dauda, let me tell you something. You see these people are doing like this. It's just that because well-meaning Nigerians and obedient no mean una. I am telling you the truth. There is this wait. There's a young girl on X that used to come out and be inciting violence in supporting Hamas, supporting this, supporting that. When they Mina send her, she came out to the moment and said, "Oh, all of us, I was visited by FBI officials at my house, blah, 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 blah." In the space of 1 month, that girl has disappeared from social media because she's now an active investigation of terrorism. If Nigerians mean you people true, and they spend it time, when people know they waste time, they will flag you. Let me, Dauda, let me, wait first, wait now, Dauda, wait, let me read let me open up for people to speak. Omo George, wait. And Dauda, wait first. Let me read this thing for everyone. Listen. Terrorism. Terrorism is a systemic use of or threatened use of violence to instill fear in a population to achieve political, religious, or ideological goals. Is the systemic use or threatened use of violence to instill fear in a population to achieve political, APC, religious, Boko Haram, or ideological, Baptist goals. That is what terrorism is. Look at it.
And which of the political parties in Nigeria is not one?
Bring out anywhere, any news article right now, and I'll end this show now. Where Labour Party members, let me use Labour Party now.
What you guys did to Badibo Road driver in Lagos, is that not terrorism?
What APC did, right? Exactly.
See, now, right? Let's go back to the case. Was Canadian referring to a political party or was referring to a person in that case?
A person that belongs to the party. They identify the activities of the party to be activities of terrorists. And this guy belongs to that party and he was seeking for asylum. They said no.
They are not serious people.
Okay. You know what? Can you put the link to that judgment so that people can read it? Because I've had to talk about it.
Oh my George, you know why I love you. You know why I love you. You know why I love you, Omo George. You know why I like Omo George pass. Omo George go ahead and ask you, can you put a link on your hotspot link? Where you go use Google, check out.
Let me say something quick. Saddam, can't you see that this space with us brings you happiness? You were extremely annoyed and ferocious. Look at you.
No. And they use it now. Let me tell you the truth there, Omo George. When I think about the you people are not my problem. Because you're not the one enacting these laws that are affecting me. And you people here on this show, at least I can have sensible conversation with you people that I know that even though I don't agree. Unlike the ones on X. But idiots on X are bandits. Those ones, then they carry RPG. They don't get sense. Their brain is empty. These ones, they need them to do sacrifice. But you people here, I can talk to you people. We can laugh. We can chat. So I can feel more. And also, you guys give me comedy relief. When I think about all the things you people, your party is putting into Nigeria, and I come out here, we can break it down and I can laugh over it. So it's different. For me, for people that they reduce the high BP waiting they give me. Omo George. Omo George and Dauda, I want to ask you, have you heard about TIN? Omo George, have you heard about TIN?
Can't you see, sometimes it gets to a point you understand that we are different in people. We subscribe to different economic philosophy. Different economic philosophies. For example, there's this common saying like, everybody is a socialist in his 20s and early 30s. Probably in your late 30s and 40s, you become more conservative.
No, oh my God, don't talk like that, oh. No, oh my God, I'm gonna tell you. Do you know we have some people on this social media, on these platforms, they have their platform, they are Yoruba people. They call those ones are worse than you people. You cannot have a conversation.
Are we worse?
Those ones cannot have a conversation with us. Those ones will swear for you.
Okay, yeah. But what I want to ask Saddam is this. What economic, school of thought do you really prefer for that is compatible with our behavior as a people?
My brother.
Can you advise the country to follow?
My brother, my did you say economical school of thought?
Yeah. I'm talking of probably
that is capitalism, socialism. I feel Nigeria should run a mixed system, a mixture of capitalism and socialism. Why? Because we have enough things to be able to help our people socially. That's when it comes to socialist kind of government, whereby most things are coming from the government. We have that's vis-a-vis subsidy. So many things should be subsidized in Nigeria because we have enough wealth to subsidize for our people. At the same time, let the market be free. Let the economy be free. We run a capitalist economy whereby government.
Can you put it in percentage?
I cannot put it in percentage right now because data in Nigeria are not accurate. Our population data are not accurate. I'm coming. There are so many inaccuracies that have bedeviled our country for so long. So I've always said that our foundation is faulty, right? So, and on a faulty foundation, you cannot begin to put things into percentage. And so let me say maybe 60% socialist, 40%. No, I can't say that. But I believe we should have a mixed system equally. There are so many things that the government should subsidize for the Nigerian people. There are so many things that the government should subsidize for it. Like for me, even when I had
technically leaning towards socialism.
I'm leaning in midway. That's why I say midway. We shouldn't be totally dependent on the government.
Because of our cultural diversity and religious inclinations, on what do you think regional economics should come in? Like these people, they tend towards more of capitalist. These people, they tend towards more of socialist. Do you think we should structure our society like that?
Based
on each individual religious affinities.
I honestly agree that Nigeria should go back to regional form of government. I am of the opinion.
I think so.
Oh my God, just regional police. Do you know the North governors are opposing it? This man said, let's do regional police. We are still having problem. It's going to be debated. Why are you people talking? Why should this be happening to us in Nigeria? They cannot even allow this man to do regional police.
We have to go back to regional set of government because when Nigeria thrived was when that was the first republic.
Do you know my take on that?
Yeah, what is it?
For now, I think we should empower the states a lot.
That is regionalism now. That's going back to regions.
Yeah, because we need to make it, because you see, the issue is when they are complaining about federal government. I asked a particular question on one platform. Let's separate federal government responsibility. Let's take every state and separate federal government responsibility for that state from state government responsibilities. My brother, I will tell you that most of the roads, most of the problems that we have at state level are things that are under the purview of the states. So what will the federal government do for them? The federal government will only help you by giving you funding to be able to address a problem, and then you work for your own internally generated revenue.
Dada.
That for once.
I don't know. Wait, what man?
I will agree with you. I will agree with you on this one. But you see, the problem Nigeria has, even the roads that pass through the governor's state, if we say it's federal road, it cannot fix a federal road.
See that you see in that that's why I'm going. See, you see these governors, Mr. Saddam. Please, I know you have issue with Tinubu, but I want you to begin to channel conversations towards holding the governors accountable. If the governors will do their best, you will not even see that federal government is not working.
Dada, let me explain to you why it will not work. It's because of the current system we are running. Let me explain. Dada, wait. Let me explain. Dada, let me explain. Let me explain why. I'm not saying it's a bad approach, which I was saying is bad. But the problem is that our federal government is too powerful. That is what the center is too powerful. And because the center is too powerful, these governors cower or bow to the center. These governors cannot. There are so many things that are on the exclusive list. I'm coming. There are so many things that are on the exclusive list. Okay, I gave you an instance of. I've always used this as an instance. I said that I had someone I wanted to bring in real project to the south, to Imo State, then to the southeast. Yeah. But he could not go on because of the whole bureaucracy that you have to pass through, the whole red bottleneck that everything has to be for such a project. You have to take permission from the center. And if the center doesn't align with you, I'm coming, please. And if the center doesn't align with your vision, you will not progress. You want to build airport, you go to Abuja and beg. You want to do this project, you go to Abuja and beg. You want to bring in kind of investors to come and invest in your state, you go to Abuja and beg. So the Abuja is too powerful. Abuja is the one that creates the policies that affects all the governments, all the governors. Abuja is the one that has the power to create a policy that tomorrow now, all the money that comes to the government hand will end up only for paying salaries. Abuja is the one that is disbursing funds that can say, okay, we'll not give you local government salaries. Abuja is the one that can remove a governor, like we saw in River State. So the center is too powerful. And as long as the center is too powerful, you telling me to hold my state governor, the whole state governors accountable. It is.
Mr. Saddam, I understand those long-term challenges. But what I am saying now, to be frank, you see, let me give you an example with the state governor of Ondo State now. Tinubu went to court and fought for local government autonomy. These governors started, I have been challenging my governor. I'm in the same party with my governor, but I'm challenging him right now on our platform. You cannot, now he just went and introduced a bill called the State Local Government Joint Project Bill, right? That will now redirect local government funds for education, health, and social services back to the state. Ondo State is a practical example. This one is even trying to create a bill. Ondo State, the local government chairman is supposed to have 600 million allocation, right? Do you know that after they have gotten the money, they will now send the money back to local government and the Ministry for Local Government as yes. They will now return the money to their account and be left with only 4 million naira to run the affairs of the state. Nobody is holding them accountable. They are stifling development. So this is not something that we need to wait until the center.
You're now. No. It is still no, Dauda. Dauda, exactly.
Give them power when they are not ready to dissolve the power to the grassroots.
Dauda, see what you just said right now. It's a classic example why I will support the presidency declaring a state of emergency in that state. What you just complained that this is an outright act of corruption, brazen corruption. But you see, the body that is responsible that should look into this is the EFCC.
Do you hold him responsible on your platform?
Who?
That kind of governor.
If you have brought this in, and if it was national news, why would I talk about it?
If your platform should be allowing us to be bringing this kind of
bring it. Yes, you have brought it down like this now. Next time I come out, I will talk about it.
Creating bad name for the president. Like right now, I'm talking to you. The president has approved the recruitment of of civil defense.
Are you saying that? Wait, Dauda.
1 million naira from a youth.
Dauda, wait, now wait. Are you saying that?
It's not the president.
Dauda,
it's a civil
listen.
servant that is like us.
Dauda, wait. Are you saying that the president is not aware of this thing you just said now?
That the country is suffering, but they when it comes to collecting 1 million from a Nigerian to sell job.
Dauda, this thing you're saying now like this, are you saying that Tinubu is not aware?
See,
answer me now. Just answer me.
Saddam,
are you saying wait now?
Let me tell you one truth. Do you know that if you really want to help Nigeria by putting down things, I'm telling you, challenge me. You have the best president that will listen to you. I'm telling you.
Wait.
Let me tell you, you know this local government autonomy.
Dauda, please answer me. Just Dauda.
I'm coming.
Dauda, no. Dauda, I don't want to mute you, please. But I'll have to mute you. Just answer my question. Are you saying that this thing you said now, this brazen corruption you said now, Tinubu is not aware?
Honestly, I cannot say. Because the reason why I got to know is because the person involved asked me for money.
Okay, calm. Let's calm. If Tinubu is not aware, that means Tinubu does not understand the job he's doing. Because as a president, wait, Dauda, wait. You see, if you want to also have this conversation and talk about building this country, let us be frank with ourselves. You can be a Tinubu supporter and also admit that he is failing in some things. A supporter of it, look at me. I'm telling you the truth. If Peter Obi becomes president, mark this word I'm saying. When Peter Obi becomes president, mark this word. I will be the person opening platforms to drag Peter Obi. Mark this word I'm saying now. Mark my face. Now me, going to open my platforms. Because one thing I will never do is that I will work so hard to say in Nigeria that will work. Then somebody I support gets into power and I will shield him. I will never shield him because if I shield him, I'm staining my name also. So even if the person you support, because let me tell you the truth, what you think you're supporting by protecting him, you're actually doing him a disservice. If you guys are out that know these things, that support this man are also audible, you are helping him. I believe that if you like Tinubu, you want him to succeed. And the best way for him to succeed is if you people are telling him the truth, not shielding him. Not telling if you enter a room, telling him on your mandate, you're blowing up his ego. Meanwhile, things are getting bad.
Excuse me, sir.
Please speak.
How many of you support Peter Obi because he was the presumption leader of LP?
No, I support Peter Obi because I support Peter Obi because of his antecedents. That is my major reason why I'm supporting Peter Obi and what he stands for.
What I mean is this. What I'm saying is this. He is, or I don't know the right word, Labour Party. How much have you, because so far so good, the person you support and you give so much enormous power to lead, he has members of House of Assemblies, senators right about now. How much pressure are you putting on those people also?
I have spoken out against those people. They are all useless. The truth of the matter is that they are minorities. I know they hide my own now. They are all useless now. I know they. It's a captured place now. The House of Assembly and Senate they can't do anything.
Mr. Saddam, Mr. Saddam, you see this Nepal example that people are bringing. Look at one thing that brought Nepal youth together, social media. Look at one thing that brought Nigerian youth during NSAS together, NSAS, that has to do with Yahoo. These young people, only a few are qualified to come out to protest on ground of corruption.
How?
That's true.
When you start dealing with the young people, you will know that corruption will never bring them together to go and protest.
Because they're corrupt.
My brother, see, when I say, it's like people don't understand the Nigeria. When I say it's wicked, when I'm talking about wicked, do you know why? People, when I open my mouth and say wicked is my mentor, I have the reason.
So in essence,
dealing with with the FCT civil servant.
In essence, wait.
You know what this guy is saying? They have weaponized poverty on those young people.
Exactly. That they have to find a way out, so they have to jump into fraud.
Saddam, you say you want to go to hell. Will you go and tell Jesus that weaponization of poverty makes you to commit sin?
I am not justifying sin. I'm giving you a reason why the Nigerian youth have gone straight. In fact, let me even tell you the truth. Fraud. I hate to say this. But fraud is one of the reasons why Nigeria have not exploded. This fraud is one of the reasons why Unasi even get Tinubu for power. If this youth, when they do all this Yahoo, when they do HK, they go there 30, 40 for a room. If you say these people not get way out, say they get $10, $20, $50, $100, they would have burnt down Nigeria by now.
No. I see.
We all grew up in that Nigeria.
Do you know? We always talk about the government is this. We are importing, right? Do you know that? Let's forget about production of goods and services. Let's talk about services. Do you know how much services we are importing into Nigeria? Uber app is a service. Facebook is a service. TikTok is a service. Can't we see why let us begin to do this conversation?
Uber is now luxury in Nigeria. Are you aware?
Dauda, you should be ashamed to say some things that you say. Let me just tell you something. See what happened in Kebbi State 2 days ago. A guy went to a hospital and did a video. Do you know that guy is in detention now? Is that a normal country? Is that a normal woman?
We are not justifying all these things. We are not justifying that. When one like that happen, call it out. Don't because one happened, then the other wrongs are justifiable. When one wrong happened, like look at the things that happen now.
So what I'm saying is that
look at the things that happened yesterday in the US. Will you see the people condemning the government of not?
If you expose corruption in Nigeria and you go and do a video or something like that, they will now put you in prison. Look at what happened in Lagos State. The guy went to demand oaths and everything. And
how many of the youth go out to say that they must release him? I tell you the things that will not bring you together.
No. You are scaring them. When somebody can go to an hospital and do that kind of video.
Are you in Nigeria?
What are you saying? Am I in Nigeria?
I have dealt with the Nigerian youth.
So we were what? Nigerian what?
No, I'm coming.
You are privileged Nigerian. Saddam.
Come
on.
No, what I'm trying to say, Mr. Saddam, what I'm trying to say, right? Let me tell you, if you go, let's say you enter, if you call some Nigerian youth now, give them money. You say, go and run this business. Tomorrow, you will have only few will pick your call.
Now that you're still failing, you know my problem with you that you're still failing at the fundamentals. The fundamentals that Nigeria as it stands now is not viable for businesses to thrive. That's what you're failing to understand. Wait. A friend of mine that is always on TikTok, he's quite popular now. I'm very, very happy when talk with his wife, they do skits. Tommy Waziri was driving his Uber in Lagos. And armed robbers attacked him and shot him on his face. And the guy is blind as we speak today.
Wow.
He's in Canada now, getting benefits. By the grace of God, I know what my platform did. I'm not even going to talk about all those ones. He's in Canada as we speak today. So what you fail to understand is the fundamentals. The fundamentals is that Nigeria is failing. The system. So for you to
Mr. In Canada, that social safety net that you just explained is under the purview of which government?
Of which governor?
Government. Is it the state government or the federal government?
What concern me and how Canada's this thing is being run? I'm telling you that in Nigeria, there is no system. The system is not working. That for business to come out and thrive, it is not the environment is not viable for businesses. Businesses are running away from the country. Companies are shutting down. ShopRite, they close. ShopRite.
No, let's talk about service because I'm always high.
Now, wait, just wait. Let me bring you on. Let me allow other people to speak. Then I'll come back to you. Please. Just wait. M for Mikey, are you there? You've not been silent all through.
Sleeping on duty.
All right, let me bring you wisdom. Meanwhile, guys, let's get to 100K, please. 100K. Ninja, thank you so much.
I like this. Can you guys hear me?
I don't know if are you using your earpiece or something. You're not audible.
I have removed it. Can you hear me now?
Please remove it. It's not still clear.
Yeah. It's like disconnected. Let me try it. You can hear me now?
No. Please disconnect and come back. Disconnect and come back. I'll bring you back up, please. All right, let's just keep it going. Wisdom, just disconnect and come back. Please disconnect. Let me disconnect you, then I'll bring you back up. Please, I know if you can hear me. Please, if you come up here, please speak to your phones. Well, I've not gotten to 100K likes now. BB celebration. Are you in another world? It's 85K I'm seeing here. Are you sure it's not your battery life you're seeing 100K? You don't say your battery will be 100. Don't say for Nigeria now. Our battery will never reach 100. We carry power bank everywhere. Hi. Oh, Nigeria. So BBC, maybe your battery is showing 100 charging points. You say no, you never reach 100. All right, now let's go with the conversation, guys. Let's go. Down and come in.
You see, Saddam, one thing is this. I like to have conversations with people that we have to understand that we might have different ways of seeing the same problem. However, those people that are not matured in mind or in
Chika, please mute your mic, please.
To that point, that they acknowledge the fact that it's not only one way that goes into a market. I don't like having conversation with them. In my own opinion, I think we need to sit down and look at how do we want to run our nation. We've always believed we have resources, that we should run our nations based on our natural resources. But the unfortunate thing is this, our numbers, when we had that opinion, our numbers was low. So then, do you have idea of how many kids we give birth to in that country per year?
I don't have an idea.
Do you know it's between 5 million? If you make a quick Google search, that means in 10 years we are adding about 50 million people to our population. If we look at that straightforward stuff. Now, how do we manage our resources? I understand you of the Obi camp, you sincerely believe that it is the mismanagement of the resources that is giving us problem. We of the Batify, we think these resources is not enough. We should make more resources. Probably, how do we now achieve that? Conservatively, if we think we should block all these loopholes within our system, how does it work without it, interfering with our lifestyles? The average Nigerian is shouting corruption because it doesn't have opportunity to steal yet. Open a business, you know what I mean. You employ people, you pay them at the appropriate time. They do all kinds of things. And we always play it down like, oh, it's our people. Those are the one-on-one system, one-on-one situation that brings down a nation. Now, if we have this problem, what about increasing our source of revenue? Could that situation work? So these are the kind of discussion I like to hear without someone demonizing the other person. Look at the other guy that was killed that was crying in the US. I don't want a society in which a contrary opinion will get to this point where we start to, find each other because we have a contrary opinion to the solution Saddam is profiling as, this solution will solve this problem.
But Omo George, you see why, but you see why, I probably, I like to talk with you on my platform. Is that, honestly speaking, you are different. I'm not saying it to you're kind of you're trying to see things from a different angle. You're trying to bring in a conversation, even though it pains me that the people you're supporting don't understand or see things the way you see. Let me give you an instance. In the past 3 weeks, APC terrorists attacked the former Attorney General. Wait now, why they laugh now? I'm calling them how it is. No, I have to announce that. I say I'm deliberate now with my messaging. APC terrorists attacked the former Attorney General of Justice in Nigeria, Malami, in Kebbi State. Last week, APC terrorists in Kaduna State attacked El-Rufai. These are people that I don't agree with. I don't agree with. Over the weekend, APC terrorists attacked JRV in Lagos. Yesterday, APC terrorists attacked ADC members in Ogun State. With machete courts in all these states, you see people brutally attacked. This is real things happening in Nigeria. These people they are exactly what you're not saying they are. So you're not trying to make say, okay, they're agreeing opinion, everything is smooth, everything is rosy. But these guys that you are supporting offline are actual terrorists. They are attacking people because of their political leaning. They are macheting people. They are sending people to the hospital. They are unaliving people. It is insane. So for me, I don't get the correlation. That's why I don't know if you're not seeing. Honestly speaking, I don't know if you guys are not seeing these things. Or people are just doing normally we just look high. Because yesterday on my life, a lady came out here and she was saying that 2027 has to be war. We not go grade. One other APC person came up here and said, why should I allow such a conversation? And I now asked him. I said, when MC Olomo says it, do you say anything? He kept quiet. I said, answer me. He could not say anything. I said, okay, so MC Olomo has monopoly of saying violent rhetorics. If any other Nigerian says it, that means that person is inciting violence. But if MC Olomo says it, it is his right because he's a violent person. We cannot run a country whereby only a set of people have monopoly of violence. It's either all of us want to play it smooth, or we all have to go mad, and after the madness, we can rise out of the dust and fix our country. So I don't know. I really want to know. I really want to know your opinion about this act of terrorism by APC members.
Okay, so do you want to go or should I go?
Let me see, Mr. Saddam. If there's a platform where I am, I made a post on that platform 2 days ago. There's this guy who was the bodyguard to the former president of Gambia, Yahya Jammeh, the guy that was removed. When Yahya Jammeh was torturing his...
Wisdom, I'm coming to you after this, please.
Right? He was using that guy. And today, that guy came to the United States. The United States caught him and tried him based on crimes he committed in Gambia. And he has been sentenced to 67 years imprisonment. I told my people on that platform, when we have young people that follow police, I say, do not allow anybody, when I'm stopping people from using violent words, they don't know. You know, when Simon Ekman was using those kind of words, and when they start putting these things together in the future, you would think it's a joke. I said, it may be painful. If you see me go to a platform, they insult me a lot. I will never try to make it violent. I'll just try to make it fun. So now that guy have been sentenced. So I said, I was saying to you, I said, do not allow anybody to use you to perpetuate violence because you don't know what your future entails.
So, Dauda, forget this thing you're saying that is online. I'm talking about people that are doing real offline violence in APC. Why are you not? Do you support it? Yes or no? I don't go straight to this thing.
There is no way, and I'm sure you will never see a place where I have mentioned supporting any violent form of thing. But one thing I want to tell you, before I just want to stop at this point, let Mr. George, Omo George continue. But I want to tell you one thing. I can see your passion for a better Nigeria. I want to tell you one thing that Tinubu has that you can take benefit of. You see this local government, autonomy? It was this man from Delta State. What is the name of Ned Nwoko? It was Ned Nwoko that wrote Tinubu and points to him that we need this. Already it is the part of Tinubu's philosophy. It wasn't hard for Tinubu to say, granted. Several people have given suggestions to Tinubu and he accepted it. Mr. Saddam, I am telling you, put your thoughts together. Tinubu. Write him, forget this, Obi. Send it to Tinubu. You will see him implement it if they are for the benefit of the Nigerian people.
Dauda, I'm talking about online terrorists. You're telling me about terrorism act. You're telling me about the right words. Right word to Tinubu.
We are trying to drag you to our place. What's your problem? You said, come now.
Come and do what? In a coven of witches and wizards.
Build a nation. We want you to come to our side. We want you to come and build this country.
If I had followed, no, they don't remove you, please. If I had followed the offer Tinubu have offered me since 2022, I followed the deal with Obi. I for probably the chief of Bahama.
You can choose to be with Obi.
No.
But you want to develop Nigeria, right? Write it down and suggest. You see when they are saying that, like you see Tinubu government. One thing I want.
Dauda, forget what Tinubu government do. Leave this gaslighting. Just tell me. I want to know your view about this terrorist act of APC offline. Why are you not talking against it?
Let me explain this terrorism.
You see, you don't dodge out.
Political violence has been a part of our political system.
APC political system.
From onset.
APC political system.
The Nigerian political system.
No.
Nigerian political system. Let's not lie about it. Anybody that is aware of it from the inception, from the the 70s to 80s, it has always been like this. Because naturally, we are a bit agitated people. We easily lose our cool and we get agitated. However, those are the kind of things we should tone down. For someone like me, I've had the privilege of meeting people that their nation got burnt down. I've met professors that were living in comfort, now looking for a shared apartment as a refugee. So, and most of these things started from banters, and pushing you, pushing me. It often explodes at some point. So that is one of the reasons I don't like it. I like to have a conversation. We all want a country that works. That is all I think. And concerning those local governments, or those local violence, we have our religious leaders to talk to people because they command a lot of followership. We have our schools. These things has to start from the grassroots. For example, Saddam, if you run a pilot program going to speak with children in schools around, is a good foundation kind of thing, telling them why they should learn to talk with their mouths. So those are the kind of generations that will drop this political violence. For someone hearing me, we grew up in Lagos where it was really tough. Like everybody is like, hey, you punch me, I punch you kind of thing. So I'm not the boutique kind of thing. I understand it is part of us. But can we do better? We can. This generation coming, because in the next 2-3 years, those children in children churches and mosques all around the country, they will be of voting age. How do we catch them young and explain how life should go? So this is the way I think, because for these generations, when the kids start telling you that this is wrong, maybe we will have a rethink. For these generations, our set above, now God damn with it.
So you see, and that's exactly where I have a problem with APC. You see, that is exactly where I have a problem with APC. You people have already condemned our generation. People don't see a hope out for our generation. That's why it's when yes, I'm talking about the violence. Yes, I'm going to the violence. That's where I'm coming from. You people have seen this, that it's condemned. Why? Because you people fail to understand that even this our generation, that a thug, let me use M. Solomon as example. That M. Solomon, with all his braggadocios and everything, if M. Solomon finds himself in New York today, he will behave like a human being.
He often go there.
He often go there, and he behaves like a human being because his children went to schooling abroad. But when he comes back to Nigeria, he behaves like a thug. Why? Because there's no rule of law in Nigeria. It's simple. So forget the age and say, oh, we grew up in hardship, we grew up in wickedness, we grew up with banditry and the rest. When you have rule of law in a system, you must be forced to adjust to the rule of law. It is not rocket science, please. M. Solomon will line up in queue at JFK. The moment he reach MM1, he will jump queue. Everybody will hail him, hey, Twale. He will jump queue and enter front. But he lined up in queue like a gentleman in JFK. It is all based on rule of law. So we don't have a country that is run on rule of law. We have a country that is run. Look at forget social habits. Social habits can be controlled when there's rule of law. Look at Kwam-Wan. Kwam-Wan was meant to be used as a perfect example to change the rules or make us abide by the rules. But see what happened. He was even shown in video calling the president, and they made him ambassador. That is a country that has the rule of law. I was in Europe when Nicki Minaj was arrested. Just last year. Because she wanted to enter UK, and she finished from a show in Netherlands. She will come to UK and she carried some blunt. Because in Netherlands, it's free to smoke blunt. She carried a blunt. They arrested her. Nicki Minaj. Chris Brown was arrested this year in UK also. Because of something he did like 10 years ago. Rule of law. They don't care who you are. They don't care how big you are. They don't care what you've achieved. You mess up, you break the rules, you pay the time. It's simple. We don't have a country that is run on rules. And this is why Tinubu cannot give us a working Nigeria, because these things should be done in like 2 years. But Tinubu have carried all the judges and put in his pocket.
Okay, let me explain this whole thing.
Your state house of assembly.
Dad, I will block you if you tell me anything state house again. Please, Wisdom, let me bring you Wisdom and I'll come to you back. Wisdom, come in, please.
Can you guys hear me clear?
Wisdom, can you people hear him?
I can hear you.
I don't know, it's low or it's, I don't know. You can't hear me clearly?
It's low and the background is noisy, but go on, let's manage it.
See, what I see about the Nigerian system of government, it is something I see. It has been a wrong system of government for quite a long time. It has been a problem. And because we are practicing what is called central government, that is why some people, they feel and they believe that they have power and monopoly over some other people, and or some maybe like the party. There are people who want to tell us, to make us understand that here is their decision stand. And sometimes I do ask, why can't we also practice the same regional government like the same way like in Europe?
like in America, and like some part of Asia, like some even in the Middle East. Because when you come to these terrorists of a problem, even the main foundation to this, the foundation to this all this problem is just that we are just forcing ourselves to be and then to fix something that cannot be work, cannot be fixed. The earlier we realize this and the earlier we understand it. Because the more you force to fix something that is not possible to be fixed, that is the more you get more problems. That's when more worse situation happens. Let us forget about the sentiment or tribalism. We are tribal in nature, in our blood. All of us know this. The people ruling us today, they all understand that the system of Nigeria this way can never work. Let us not be deceiving ourselves. We are creating more problems for the future for our children. The more we sit down and be saying, let us build one Nigeria, the more we sit down to be fighting, let us make the Nigeria better, Nigeria great. The more we create more danger to our young ones that are coming. Nigeria is not working in this system. What I want to only say is this. Please, I would like you to hear me before you can judge me, but let us remove that sentiment of tribalism in this situation. But let us tell ourselves the real facts and understand that even in 50 years ahead, there is no solution for Nigeria and no one can fix Nigeria. By the time those people who are our ex-governors,
Wisdom. I'm sorry I don't agree with what you're saying, but please, if you just wrap up, I want to know what I just run on where you want to go. I believe you're a proponent, you believe that no one can fix Nigeria, Nigeria cannot be fixed. So that means you believe that Nigeria should be divided, right?
I am not saying Nigeria should be divided.
So what are you proposing?
I'm saying that it will be more better if they come on the round table and accept that there should be a regional system of government and contribute to the federal force, where federal government take responsibility of the federal and the state take responsibility of the state. Because if you and I in the same state, we know ourselves, we know what we need, we know how to provide shelter and solution to our people within the state. Allow the state to have monopoly over them.
Okay.
For themselves.
Okay.
Allow the state to manage their resources. You will see competition will rise. Every state will want to do. We want to make things better. You will see every state will begin to make competition. You will see this state in agriculture. They will provide agriculture to ensure that the state have everything. Any state for anything you can produce, to produce it, you generate revenue, you bring out money. There will be solution. Even our children, every state will know that a child is coming from the school. He should have a better education. Not the kind of system of government education we are having, where we are forced to face a particular things we are not even meant to.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you. I do not.
What I'm just trying to say is this. I'm not saying Tinubu is being fine or Tinubu is not being fine. I'm not against anybody. All these people you see, what they are after is their political ambition. They are just fighting to fulfill their political ambition, and their ambition is what they are fighting for. These people do not mean well to fix, to make sure they don't even have the future or direction of fixing this country. They don't have it.
All right. All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I will not.
I would like us whenever we come on this platform, we should be making them understand that we should also try to change the system of government we have been practicing many years back. Try a new system of government. It's going to be better for us.
Wisdom. Thank you. Let me. Because I really want to shut down the space now. With the next couple of speakers. But thank you so much. I do not agree with everything you've said, but I agree with some part of what you've said. I agree that the current system is not working, but I do not agree that this current system cannot work. I do not agree with that. I also believe that going back to the regional system will pay Nigerians better, whereby we now know that due to the probably everybody can now ask their if your region is not doing well, we can ask the region, your leaders.
You said something now. You are saying that we should believe that the current system of government, the current government we have is going to work, like it's going to work for Nigeria. That's what you're trying to say.
That's exactly what I'm trying to. What I'm trying to say is that the current system can work, but it is not working, and it is not working because of leadership. That is what many people don't say. I'm coming. Let me break this down for you, so I probably understand me better. Let me break this down for you, please. I am not against what you said about regional system. I am totally 100% in support of regional system. In fact, I believe that will be one of the fastest ways for Nigeria to develop without this tribal pressure, without these ethnic clashes. Resort back to regional system. Everybody develop at your own pace. Use your resources to develop. I agree, and I believe that is one of the ways out. But I also do not agree that is the only way out. I also believe that in a system like we have currently like this, with a good leader, a good leader can use this current system to fix things for us. The problem I have with this current system is that after a good leader, we might not have another good leader coming behind. We might not have another good leader coming to replace this good leader, and automatically it halts the progress of the good leader. So I agree with you that regional system, but for us to even achieve regional system, we need a good leader, a selfless leader that understands that, I have to all this power that is with me, I have to send it back to the regions. First of all, that's what I want you to understand.
I have something. Can I help you? Starting from the past government, presidents and governors, who among them can you tell to us that have won this election merely and have ruled as a self leader? Who among them? Which one? Who among all? Among the past one? If not by cabals, by appointment. When I appoint you, you do what I want. When I appoint you, you follow my.
You're still saying what I'm saying. Maybe you're not listening to me. I'm still saying the same thing with you, that the current system have not yet produced a good leader. And it is not just based on the system, it is also based on the people. We fail to understand that we are the system. We are products of the system. For so long, Nigerians have not been involved in the politics of their country. So don't absorb. We Nigerians, please mute your mic, please. I'm getting this feedback, please. Thank you. For so long, Nigerians have not been involved in the politics of the country. Many people now are getting involved now. Many of our people that are in their 50s, 60s, 70s are now getting involved in politics. In their young age, they never got involved in it. You can't blame them either. But right now, we're getting involved in the politics, which is meant to be a process that we can now bring in a quality leader that can be in the center and understand that this power is too heavy here. Let us divest it, or let us break it down to regions. It has to be from a good leader first. That's what you're failing to understand. If you don't have a good leader, if Tinubu will never break down the power in the center. Tinubu can never say, let power go back to the regions. He will not do it.
Do you remember that there was a time even this Tinubu was telling me that he does not even believe in the one Nigeria.
Exactly. Tinubu said he does not believe in the one Nigeria now, but he has gotten into that power now. Why is he not?
Now, why he has come to power? Then why can't he make that? Why can't he make that which makes him to say he does not believe in oneness?
Because Tinubu as a person is not a good person. That is the reason. That's exactly what I'm saying. That we have not gotten a good leader.
Can you bring down that in? He made a concern which I would like us to probably explain properly.
I've not heard if Dada come, but let me move on to Abdul before. If Dada comes back, I will allow him. Okay, Abdul, welcome. Thank you, Wisdom. Thank you.
Hello.
Good evening, sir. Welcome, sir. I can hear you go on.
Thank you so much, Saddam. Now,
Ansem, I'll come to you after Oga.
What do you say?
No, go on, sir. Go on.
Okay. I said I would like to speak to what the previous speakers have said. Yeah, like I do usually. Now, one of the speakers here said that in the history of our country, we've always had talks, and this has always been a part of our national lives. Okay, if I take him back in retrospect, in the 60s, in the 70s, they were Togri, yeah? Even in the 80s, during the days of Akinloye and Shagari, we will have this guy that's called Adiba of Success, who's like the MC Olom of today. Now, the thing is, for the fact that these things have been happening in our society for a long time, does that justify it? Does that mean that we can't make a change? Now, during 2023 campaign, Peter Obi made a statement. He said, don't vote for me because I'm an Igbo man. Don't vote for me. He said it clearly. Many questions, don't vote for me because I'm an Igbo man. Don't vote for me because I'm Peter Obi. But vote for me based on competence. These are some of his words. Now, during the time that MC and his group, we are taking over, terrorizing, saying Igbos should not vote, Yashuku, and what have you. Was there, can this speaker tell me if there was one video from Tinubu saying that he does not support violence in this election? No. And the thing is that what you fail to know is that silence itself in any society is a consent.
Exactly.
For the fact his body language shows that he knows what he's doing. That one is one. Secondly, in that same Lagos state, so many, now we used to have talks, we used to have street urging out of you. But in recent times, under Tinubu, there is a massive recruitment, development of Agbero, touts, and even drugs taking in Nigeria, in Lagos State. It's becoming a menace. The question is, during his time as governor and during the gradual growing of this Agbero, Thug Menace and what have you, Ounda and all this Bamu and all these things, and Mua, what did he do to curb it? You see, what you have to know is that the younger ones have a mirror. I must be honest with you. The younger ones have a mirror. There are so many parents who don't want their child to be like Saddam or even be like Abdul, but rather they want their children to be like MC because MC has access to the president.
Facts.
Look, there was one time I was in Nigeria. I was talking to a lady. When one lady was dating MC, and I said, this lady is too much for MC. I was like feeling disappointed. And the lady asked me two questions. She said, that lady that I think that she's a billionaire, she's dating MC Odomo. Do you know that this MC has even doing her a favor? I said, what do you mean? He said, MC can pick up his phone and call Tinubu. He can pick up his phone and call Osibajo. Can that lady call Osibajo or Tinubu? I was quiet. He said, this is connection. Do you understand? So if you have somebody who rose up as a tout, or rather, who rose up as a union person, following the president left and right, into toe in all his campaigns, he's seen with him. Even this guy, Sam Larry, he's seen with him around him. All these other ones from South. I also seen around him. Even our Oga Dokubo was also his main man. Why is it that all these kind of characters are in this group and we don't find them around people like Peter Obi? This will tell you that there is a breathing ground, there is a fertile ground for them to grow. You understand? And there are machines that are used during elections. So if you want us to grow as people, the president himself, his body language, his behavior, his utterances says a lot. He made just one utterance on the day of his swearing in. Subsidy is gone. And we saw the effects. So if he comes out today and condemn this kind of attitude, violence, or what have you, it will have an effect. Now look at all the people you listed that were attacked. Malami, Rufai, what have you. Okay, I'm not even their fan anyway. But what one statement came out from
either the police, the executive arm of the government,
Exactly.
to say this is unacceptable. None. What do you call that? Silence is a consent. Lastly, we are now talking about our youth doing Yahoo. I don't support it. Actually, I don't, and I will not support it. But you tell me, the government official like Wiki that came on national TV to say he's driving a Rolls Royce, and so what? What do you call that? Is that not Yahoo?
A fraud, sir.
Let's be honest with ourselves.
Did your money lost?
Is that I'm riding a Rolls Royce, and so what? Look, the thing is, one of the things that people behave themselves when they are abroad. The governor of my state where I live, every morning before God and man, we enter the same train.
Okay.
He's a millionaire. In London of recent, the vice prime minister, she did not steal or something. She only bought a house without proper documentation. She has to lose her job.
Okay.
At that level. You get what I'm trying to tell you here. What Kwamwan did in Lagos that happened during that flight something. Ask everybody here who has traveled. Can anybody, even the president, do it in any civilized country in Europe?
You'll be grounded forever.
In that place, David Cameron, that is the prime minister, when he was the prime minister, he tries that. In that place, you handcuff him. You see, but when you show that some people are above the law over the others, and you want a just society, how does it work? Let me tell you one thing. Lastly, when Buhari came to power, if you watch the first 3 months, everybody, civil servants, everybody decided adjusting themselves. Because there was that fear that Buhari is a no-nonsense man. Automatically, things started falling in place. NEPA was working, everything was going fine. But when people now noticed that, this Baba is just a shadow of yesterday, so it was the guy that was doing this job. Everything just did what? Crumbled. This tax you are talking about, that the man said that Nigeria does not have enough. Let me bust your brain. When Fashola was in Lagos, he introduced some taxes. And there is no adequate provision for people to be in that tax net. Because of we are not well organized as a society. People were going, traders, they were going to bank to go and pay Fashola. My uncle pays Fashola taxes, and Fashola does not even know it exists. Then I came, I said, Uncle, why are you doing this? He said, I'm seeing the work.
Okay.
Let's support this guy. Nigerians are not against tax paying.
At all.
But me, I can't be working hard to pay tax. And you will be using my money to buy Escalade. Really? You understand? I can't be working hard to pay you tax, and you'll be using my money to buy private jets. Look at the people at the helm of affairs. They enjoy almost everything free. I can tell you for free that Tinubu, being an ex-senator, being an ex-governor, now the president, that man has possibly not paid for electricity, rent, lights, petrol, generator for the past 30 years.
Facts.
The diplomatic passports they're carrying all about, the diplomatic passports that they have, they give it to them free. And you want me to pay 200,000 naira for my own. And you're telling me you have a country. How does that add up? Does it make sense?
It's madness.
He eats free, he drives free, and they mean that I'm working. You are now using my own money to develop yourself. And when you are now leaving the office, you now get several packages as well to go. Hello, what are you talking about? When there is no justice, there can be no freedom. It's a statement of facts. So the people that are agitating in Nepal, all these people that are saying, you should not do like that. I'm not saying people should go to Bangladesh. I'm not saying that. But you can't beat people and tell them how to cry. It's not done. The only way to avoid that kind of situation is to give good governance. Tell me one place where there has been very good government in place that the people rise up to attack their leaders. Let's be honest with ourselves.
No.
So, Saddam, audience amigo, thank you so much for your time. Thank you for giving me the opportunity.
Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you so much. Thank you. You know, rule of law is, you know, that's one of the things Peter Obi said during the last elections, and I saw so many of these AP supporters on X attacking him when he said rule of law is an intangible asset. It is an asset. People don't understand these things. The rule of law is what makes a society or destroys a society. And Nigeria, unfortunately, there's no rule of law. The law is there's law for Tinubu and sons, then there's law for the poor. It's insane. That such a society cannot thrive. It cannot grow. Investors will not come to such a society. You can't woo me as an investor to come to such a society. They don't abide to it.
I don't know. Some people claim that this Nigeria belongs to them. I don't know why. They claim this country belongs to them. They do whatever they want to do.
It's insane.
Sadam, you see, the thing is this. When there is a problem, there are people that complain about the problem. It's a welcome group. There are people that thinks about solution to the problem. Mr. Abdul, most of your submissions is still like identifying those problems. I am of the opinion as a solution, because some of these things are generational. You need people that have been taught in a certain way to effect laws. There are enough laws in our country. We easily remember or make examples of leaders in the Western world that probably there's a mistake from them or they've done something wrong, they resign from office. Have you forgotten how they were brought up? That is what I am saying at this point. Like, for those of us that don't appreciate our current situation, we have to make a very genuine effort to change the society from the next generation. It looks like the hard work, but it is the only way out.
Omo George.
Can I interject?
Abdul, come here. Abdul, go on.
Okay. Sorry, thank you. So I'm sorry that I'm interjecting.
No, please come on.
I didn't call my name. So, you see, you said I've identified the problem, the solutions. Well, I'll give you two examples. The first one, look at when Yar'Adua came to power. When Yar'Adua came to power, the first thing he said he understands that the electoral process that brought him to power is not smooth, it's not transparent. And he wants to guarantee that the next one that will follow will be better than the one that brought him to power. So Nigerians should please be patient and let's work together. That is leadership. That's the solution. Do you know that through that one statement that Yar'Adua made, all the things that happened during the election, it subsided. Now, Tinubu got there. Now, before God and man, you yourself, the election that brought Tinubu to power, is it free, fair, credible? Is that the way an election should be? But when Tinubu got to power, he never mentioned for a day identifying there was flaws in the system. He justifies the system. Now the people that have been hurt, how do you want them to feel? That is the starting point. Secondly, you came on board, you made us realize that, okay, Nigeria is broke. We don't have money. We needed to raise money. But before our own very eyes, you were buying tires for your car, changing tires for cars in Aso Rock to the tune of 180 million naira per one in your Aso Rock there. We have an Aso Rock clinic that's functioning, that they are paying for every day. But how many of them show leadership by example to use that clinic? Those are the examples. If they are looking for power, they will come to the roadside and eat corn with the ordinary man. But once they get to power, we don't see them anymore. How does that justify where they are? These are the solutions. You see, let me finish, please. There are some things a leader will do. It's not even as a policy. It's just as a body language that will give the people. When Obasanjo was in power, take this to the bank. When Obasanjo was in power, Obasanjo made sure that he went to almost every state in Nigeria. When he goes there, he wears their clothes. He gives them some sense of appreciation, some sense of belonging that we are all Nigerians. Today, as I speak to you, Tinubu's body language is more Lagosian than a Nigerian.
Fact.
That is a fact. Except you want to deceive yourself. You get my point. So, if you are a leader and you are demonstrating that you are a city boy or a place is more important to you than the other, then how do you want to have a national acceptance? Does Tinubu want to say that he's not aware that at the current as we speak today, that Nigeria has a social problem? If you go online, if you talk about Obi or you talk about Tinubu, check the kind of names of people that you support Tinubu. Check the kind of names of people that you support Obi or Atiku or what have you. You will see that Nigeria is gradually being divided, and they are sitting on it pretending as if they don't know. If you have a car that has 4 tires, and one of the tires go down, and you pretend as if you are not aware that tire is down, you will never move as fast as you're supposed to. Facts. So I rest my case, Ogami.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Let me, Omojo, just hold, please hold. Let me bring in Ansen and I'll come back to you. Ansen.
Okay.
Ansen, can you hear me?
Yes, Adam, I can hear you.
Brother, please, in 5 minutes, I beg. So we just wrap up, please.
I don't even have much to say. Sometimes when I listen to some of these conversations, I don't understand. Is it that there are 2 different kinds of people in Nigeria with 2 different kinds of mindsets? Because sometimes when you hear people speak, it's almost like people have given up. We're talking about the next generation, but I'm 28. I think my life just started, which I shouldn't be given up on, and we're talking about next generation. I'll just give you like a quick story. When we were little, when I was a child growing up with my father, I had one nephew that was really stubborn. He grew up with a single mother, so the dad wasn't around. And at some point, they had to send him to come and live with us. And my dad was like a disciplinarian. This boy was like really stubborn. Nobody could handle this boy at all. It was like, this one, we have lost this one. But then when he came to our house, where any little thing, there's punishment and all of that, he did those stubbornness traits. And my dad went in. After like 3-4 times, nobody told this boy to start calming down. And then he started changing. And today his life is different. Yes, the culture of many Nigerians is bad. Doesn't mean that everybody in Nigeria wants that culture to continue. That is not true. There are so many people in Nigeria that do not want that culture to continue. And with the right leader who would say, it doesn't matter whoever steals money. If your name comes up that you have embezzled government money, the agencies that are supposed to come after you will come after you. I'm not stopping anybody, and I'm giving mandate to these agencies to go. The police, everything. There's a way to make institutions work, and that is what creates, a fair system in a society. And without a fair system, society cannot thrive. There are people who don't like anyhowness. There are so many people who don't like rowdiness, the way some Nigerians feel like, we can always thrive even with the chaos. No, some people don't like that. I believe in Nigeria, we have 2 sets of people. When you come into your room and there's clothes all over the floor, it's dirty, but the bed is arranged, or the bed is even scattered, but there are people who can sleep on that bed. There are still people who can come into a room, and if it's not arranged, they cannot sleep on it. And I think some Nigerians feel like Africans as a whole are in this world to just be a nuisance. We cannot be as organized as these other people. We cannot have systems that are just functioning well. They feel like this is the African way of chaos and we just thrive in our chaos. But I don't think whoever is living in the world in 2025 still, yearns for that kind of system. There's a lot of people that want that kind of system to be gone. We don't want those kind of things. And with the right leader who is saying the right thing, when people talk about Peter, people pretend that we don't know why they are supporting this man. He says the right things that majority of people have been yearning to hear. He says the right things. And people are talking about the split power to the region. Even if you split power to a local government in Nigeria, if Nigerians don't first of all understand that this anyhowness is not the way to go, it's still not going to work. Even if they're local government, they marginalize. So these issues will still come up in local government. I'm not talking about states. It's still going to come up. So if you take it to region, the same thing will happen. If you take it to states, the same thing will happen. If you take it to even clans, small clans, the same thing will still happen. Sorry, please. The culture is just bad, and I think it can change. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys, man. My head on full. You know, when we finish Vawulence Space, I come here. The Omo George and Dada go now come raise my head up.
You should be for therapy. Like we had, I was watching at you the way you were getting,
APC.
But when you came here, you're smiling.
If I give you my DM, make you manage my DM on X. You hate APC. You hate APC. APC have destroyed Nigeria. APC have destroyed Nigeria.
Goodluck Jonathan, his period was almost 10 years ago. Why I'm saying we should look at the next generation, the next people in the next 10 years who will not 10 years.
Omo George, no problem. We'll continue this on Monday. I beg, make I go rest. I beg.
Have a nice weekend, bro.
Thank you, my brother. Have a nice weekend too. Now that bring you up and do what? You Grace. You won't bust my brain. My brain already catch fire. If you just open your mouth, that is now wow. I will just call 911 for this place. My neighbors will call 911. But thank you so much, my brother Omo George. Guys, thank you so much. I've come to the end of today's show. The Vawulence Space, and we continue with the Emir Saddam show on TikTok. Thank you to all of you that have stuck with us. Every one of you from X to YouTube to TikTok, thank you so much. Every one of you. I cannot call names tonight. God bless you guys. As I always say, Nigeria Matter the finish, and we'll be back. We're back. If it's your first time of joining us, we are always out here 9 p.m. Nigerian time every day of the week. So let me go and recharge for the weekend and come back next week. Thank you, John Carter. Thank you. I'm proud to have made your day. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you to all of you that have come out. Thank you to all our subscribers, all our gifters, all our followers, all the likers, everyone have contributed to this conversation today. Your comments, your emojis, everything you guys have done. Thank you so much, guys. I am so grateful. And for me, it's important we understand that this is how you build a society. I heard the Nepal boy is a 16-year-old boy that have been speaking from place to place every day, speaking. For those that say talking does not matter, talking matters a whole lot. That is how you start the conversation. And I'm not even praying for Nepal in Nigeria. I'm praying for Nigerians to wake up to understand that the next election cycle is one that we have to demand accountability and demand that our votes must count. And we go out and exercise our votes and we protect our votes to the very end. But till I see you guys on Monday, please, guys, have a great week ahead. God bless you all. Stay safe. And remember, Nigeria Matter no dey finish. Good night. Good night, guys.